And we are once again back with more Deathmark 2. I believe now we are going to chapter 5? Act 5? I can't remember if it's chapter or act 5. But picking up from last time though, so that was a very brief chapter. I also, as said at the end of that, I went back and I basically collected the rest of the teeth, unrecorded format, and then chose all the same options, and then we're at the save now. So the only difference is that we have those two missing teeth from before, and it did unlock 2 new journal entries in the spirit journal for Michiho and Himiko. So I'll read those off basically real quickly at the very beginning of this chapter, and then yeah, we'll get into it. So let's go ahead and start this up. All right. Ding. A few days have passed since the incident at the clock tower. But before that, though, spirit file. Or no. Character file. Okay, so Himiko. And as you can see, all pages unlocked, so same as the other people, though, where really it's just the age, the birthday, the occupation, hobbies, favorite item, the lines, and the voice actress, as well as the general height, weight, likes, dislikes. And interestingly enough, the stats thing, because I do not believe that we've actually had Himiko as a party member, as it were. So this is particularly interesting. But yeah, so favorite novel, dislikes horror stuff, likes award-winning authors. So nothing too unusual there. And there we got Michiho, which, same thing, age, birthday, occupation, hobbies, favorite item, lines, voice actress. We'll see. And then yeah, height, weight, likes, dislikes. But the cute insect's good, and she has stats, but we've already had her as a party member before, so not too shocking there. But yeah, alright. Back to the chapter. K Hospital is surprisingly empty for midday. Forgive the expression, but the place is basically dead. Ba-dum-bum. From the other side of the hallway, a familiar-looking man is approaching me. Next to him is a small girl. Even more, Hello, Mr. Yashiki. Are you also here to visit Daimon, Ada? Yeah, pretty much. She asked me to come with her. Good afternoon. This girl is Suzu Morimiya. Wait. Suzu Morimiya. There we are. But she's a grade schooler. She's also one of the mark bearers. Was she? I'm trying to remember now. Alright. After a previous case, she's come to idolize Eita and treat him as her older brother. Ada, why are you taking Suzu here on a weekday afternoon? She's not skipping school, alright? Today is her school's anniversary. I heard the situation from Eita. Mr. Daimon's still asleep because of a spirit's curse, isn't he? Most likely. No way. Her eyes are filled with deep sorrow. Don't you worry, Suzu. Mr. Yashiki and I will definitely save Mr. Daimon, alright? Ada proudly taps his chest while making that claim. I have no idea where that confidence comes from. Despite my skepticism, the display brings a smile back to Suzu's face. Eita, Mister, can I trust you too? Of course, only guarantee in life is death, kid. And silence. I mean, of course, she survived before, assumedly. I really wish I could remember what case she was part of, but... So yeah, so of course. Thank you, mister. Anyway, Mr. Yashiki, I'll continue to back you up on your investigation. I mean, the Departed is stuck to only attack people on the school grounds, but I do wonder how that's gonna go. Eita, about that. Oops, let's save that for later. I've gotta get Suzu back home. I'll go to Kujo Manor after that. Call me if you need anything. See you later, mister. Eita and Suzu leave after that. Crap, that was my chance to tell him. Following Slipmouth Kashima's case, I told Moe and Sho to stay out of the investigation. But Eita wasn't around, so I haven't told him yet. The character, Suzu Moriyama, has been added to the character file. I finished my visit with Daimon and leave the hospital. Let's go ahead and look at Suzu. A calm girl despite her young age, she has been friends with the protagonist ever since he saved her life in a bizarre case. She is polite and mature most of the time, but also shows her childish naivety. Considers Eita Nakamitsu her older brother and relies on him. This entry is incomplete. He's still comatose, showing no sign of leaving limbo and rejoining the ranks of the conscious. The doctors have yet to identify the root cause of his coma. If it's truly the Departed's curse that is behind his condition, he won't pull out of this so long as the Departed still exists. I drive my car to Konohara Academy. A new notice hasn't been discovered yet. But Mr. Konoe asked me to teach a class this afternoon. I still wonder if it's Kinakawa or Himiko who is the Departed, or if just someone else. I enter the classroom and take my place in front of the students. Then I proceed with the class like usual. When Konoe first asked me to teach as part of my investigation, I thought it would be an absolute disaster, but surprisingly, I'm doing just fine. On the other hand, the students seem to be doing markedly less fine. The number of fidgeting students that can't focus on class is too large to ignore. Considering some of them also ask me about my investigation, it's obvious what's on their minds. The Departed isn't just a fringe rumor anymore. These students have gone from being amused to being terrified. The human heart is a fragile thing. Seeing these kids with their flagging spirits, I know I need to hurry up and close this case. In what feels like the blink of an eye, class is over. The first time I taught, it felt like time stood still. It's kind of troubling to realize I've now been at it long enough that I'm used to it. After school, I start my investigation solo. I think back to my conversation with Dorio and Michiho the other day. The Departed might be someone close to me. In order to narrow it down, I make the rounds, asking teachers and students alike about the people involved in the incident. However, my efforts are fruitless, and all I get is a lot of small talk and wasted effort. I attempt to make a different angle to figure out the Departed's true identity and think it over. The Departed is good at hiding. Let's say they're able to take the place of someone else. And when they do, they can perfectly duplicate that person's looks, memories, and personality. Be the perfect disguise, nobody could see through that. At that level of deception, the only real chance to know their true identity would probably be once they've achieved their goal, which will likely be when they exchange vows with their dear husband. And for me, that would either be death or a fate worse than that, so I have to find the answer before then. I glance up and notice that it's already dark out. It's time for the students to leave school. I'm not getting anywhere by blindly hunting for clues. I better go to the infirmary and put together a real plan of action. I find a woman in a white coat waiting inside the infirmary. For a moment, I think she's a school nurse, but then I see her face. Now this one, there, I remember her. Hello, Yashiki. I never would have imagined you'd be a teacher here. I was really shocked when I heard the news from Daimon. Hiro, why are you here? To help you out in the investigation. What else would I be doing here? I never would have imagined I'd hear the word help come out of Hiro's mouth. There's gotta be a reason. We'll ask about Hiro, ask why she's here, and talk about the investigation. We'll go down the list, so Ask about her to give the general background. She's Maruka Hiro. She wears a white coat, but not because she's a doctor. Hiro's a mark bearer who works at a pharma company as a researcher. If I remember correctly, you don't handle paranormal phenomena all that well. Well, true. I mean, after all the suffering I was put through before, how could I expect it to like it? So why are you here then? Jeez, you're so annoying. I have my own reasons, alright? She's rather intelligent, but Hiro also has quite the cowardly streak. However, there are times when her curiosity gets the better of her and she ends up poking her nose into bizarre incidents. Call it a test of courage, I suppose. Ask why she's here. To tell you the truth, I'm here because Daimon asked. In the event that something were to happen to him, he asked that I come help you in his stead. Hence I'm here, using up my paid leave. I appreciate you taking your obligation to Daimon seriously, but this case is extremely dangerous. There have been a lot of casualties already. Oh, come now. Don't patronize me. I'm fully aware of the dangers present. Then why are you... Because I want to save Daimon, simple as that. They're my friends too, not just yours. Talk about the investigation. Daimon apprised me of the situation. A spirit known as the Departed issues notices targeting people and then has other spirits kill them, correct? Yeah, and it's been pretty successful. We have a number of victims already. That spirit seems to have some human tendencies, eh? They behave a bit like a serial killer. The Departed is different from any other spirit I've encountered so far. They're cunning and they possess the ability to pass themselves off as a human and hide within the school. I've also heard they're obsessed with you, no? You sure have a strong connection with spirits, Yashiki. I guess so. I wonder if that's just another aspect of my lineage, like the way I seem to be able to see paranormal phenomena that others can't. Well then, shall we proceed with the investigation? Wait a minute, Hiro. I'm going to investigate alone. I don't want to get you involved in this. Say what? You're just going to disregard my feelings? I don't get a say in the matter? Hiro... Didn't you understand what I told you before? You aren't the only one who feels frustrated about what happened to Daimon. So you better ditch that weird, I'm the only one who can carry this burden, I'll sacrifice myself mindset. It really gets on my nerves. But I'll just take matters into my own hands if you keep insisting I stay out of this. Just give it up. A triumphant smile brightens her features. I don't think I'm gonna win a war of wits against her. I always enjoyed her in the first game. She was always cool. Moving on to your investigation. I've heard there's no new notice yet. Or I've heard there's no new notice yet? There we go. Awesome. Muting for a brief cough here. There we go. As of this moment, that is correct. I have a feeling one will arrive soon, though. Let's go check the faculty room. You have a sixth sense or something? I guess you can call it that. I have a feeling the Departed wants me, their dear husband, to continue pursuing this case. If my hunch is right, that means they'll be more likely to issue a notice while I'm here at the school. Maruka Hiro has joined the investigation. The character, Maruka Hiro, has been added to the character file. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Well, actually, let's go ahead and talk, character file, and then save. Let's begin the investigation. First off, let's go to the special building and check the notice in the faculty room. Alright. Oh, yeah, actually, check and trade real quick since we didn't actually have anything to spend our teeth on last chapter. Saved objects, trade. Okay, nope. What are the lost soul statuses? Okay, we got a full 8 this time around, so. Head over to the character file. Maruka Hiro.
死人が何だって言うのよ。私が正体を暴いてやるから。
A pharmaceutical researcher. She's been friends with the protagonist since he saved her life during a bizarre case. A person who hates things unexplained by logic. She willingly risked her life to sate her curiosity. This entry is incomplete. Alright. Now we save. And head on over to the faculty. Also, so it is chapter 5. Okay. I wasn't crazy. Or at least not about that. I wonder, will they let me deviate? Okay, no one in the student council room. To the faculty. When I get to the room, one of the teachers informs me that Mr. Konoe is away at the moment, which unfortunately means I'm going to have to ask Sakamoto. Goodness gracious, you again? Sakamoto's cold tone of voice makes it apparent that she finds this meeting just as unfortunate as I. What's your business here? I have work to do. Has a new notice from the department arrived? Notice? Oh, now that you mention it, I did get a report of something like that earlier. What about it? What are you being so nonchalant for? Why didn't you tell me sooner? I believe I've made my position quite clear. I find this investigation of yours to be, at best, a pointless waste of time. Sakamoto shoots a withering glare in my direction, looking like she's just swallowed a bug. She's usually pretty open about her dislike of me, but she's taking it to another level today. I got a report from the dorm manager the other day. She informed me that you took Dorio and Kinakawa out and made them violate their curfew. The headmaster might have ordered me to let your absurd behavior slide, but this is unacceptable. But that's why she's being particularly hostile toward me today. I didn't make those girls break curfew, but I can see how it'd be skewed that way in Sakamoto's mind, and I doubt my explanation would change much. Those notices are pranks. It's mere coincidence that the students disappear when the notices were issued. The departed, ghosts, the supernatural, it's all a bunch of ludicrous nonsense. To think a man like you has sullied the good name of teachers just to investigate this rubbish. Sakamoto's practically got steam coming out of her ears. I wonder what I can do to calm her down. Try to reason with her, ask her to at least cooperate, be delicate. Oh, this one's tricky, because none of them seem like they would work, honestly. Depending on how they define reason with her, that could work. At least ask her to at least cooperate. Kind of the same thing where it's like in a certain matter or a certain tone that could work, but be delicate is kind of vague. Like be delicate as in like tiptoeing around the issue, because that doesn't seem like that would necessarily all be that good. I'll say try to reason with her under the assumption that the reasoning is the sooner the investigation's over, the sooner out of her hair, so. You might not believe these things, but from what I've seen, I'm telling you, they're all true. But boo, Yashiki, that's not how I want you to frame it. And someone's going to disappear again if we ignore the departed and that notice. Is that a sample of the scare tactics used to frighten people into giving you work? I have to admit, I'm actually kind of impressed by your brazen, shameless fraud. This is bad. Convincing Sakamoto is no simple task. Let's just get what I need and get out of here. Where's the new notice? I don't have it with me. I told the students who picked it up to throw it away. You told them to do what now? Which student was it? Kakuta from the disciplinary committee. He found it when patrolling the school. What does he look like? He's a strapping, well-built boy. He's in the karate club. Okay, that's probably that kid from that one chapter. Oh my, look at the time. I have to go now. I have a meeting. Before I can even protest, Sakamoto's already left the room. Other teachers are following suit. Well, she's clearly not a fan of yours, Yashiki. Though you pretty much earned that treatment for hitting on high school students. That's not what happened. Stop making things weird. Looks like we're going to have to put in some effort to find this Kakuta boy. I mean, we might stumble upon him by simply stopping to talk to each stout student we see on the way. But it'd be nice if we had a bit more information to go on. More information. Dorio or Michiho might know him. Sakamoto's obviously going to be keeping a close eye on my contact with those two, but I can't let that interfere with my work. Alright, well, I guess if we're gonna ask them, that'd be the student council room. Dorio is organizing documents in the student council room. Oh, Mr. Yashiki. Thank you again for your help. Sorry, but I'm in a hurry. Do you know Kakta? I've heard he's a big guy from the disciplinary committee. I know him. He's in 2C. How about you try looking for him in his classroom? Got it. Thanks. Alright. To the new building we go. Consult. Better go look for that Kakta kid. He might still have the notice with him. Is there anyone who's seen him? I wonder. Ooh, we can actually go into the classrooms right now. Let's gather info. Hey, wanna go home together? The sun's almost set. Why me? So you don't care if I get killed by the departed on my way home? What? That's not what I said. Let's go home together then. Fine. What a pain. Two people who look like siblings leave the classroom. Check in between the classes, make sure no student is on the outside. Same. Not a whole lot of students, which makes sense, but then it's all the weirder they're letting me look through every single room. Yeah, that's the same as usual. Oh, this red thing looks like mold, huh? Do you mind if I collect it and analyze it? You should tell her yes, Yashiki. She definitely should. This school is getting strange these days. I know, right? It smells musty here. Is it because of the departed? Oh, I've heard there's an outbreak of mold somewhere in the school. Yikes, just imagining that makes my skin itchy. Anyway, let's go home. Yeah. The couple leave the area. Go outside and continue the investigation in other places. What? I think it meant stay inside and don't go outside because it's not letting me outside anyway. So okay. Notices the students something. Club activities will be halted for the time being. Head home as soon as classes are over. Spirits only appear at night, so we'd be fine during the day. I guess you can never be too careful. This door leads to the female restroom. Kiddo, can you inspect this area? Oh, alright. Wait a second. I looked inside, but there doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. I'll check the men's bathroom. I'll go inspect the place. Wait here. Take your time. I didn't find anything in particular. It's locked. The door won't open. Alright, so no music room. We can actually go to the connecting corridor. I don't sense anyone's presence. I have no business in the corridor now. Okay. I wonder if I can take the top corridor. Also, check out the art room. It's locked. The door won't open. And the second floor's corridor should be just ahead. Bit of paper, and then yeah, off limits. Okay. Hey, it's Michiho. Oh, hello there. I caught a painted lady in the courtyard earlier. Want to watch some butterflies together? Sorry, but I'm in a hurry now. You know Kakta? I heard he's a big guy from the disciplinary committee. Oh, I saw him going to the third floor just now. What business do you have with that karate guy, though? Is the new notice targeting Karate Kid or something? I don't know yet, but thanks for the info. I'd say interesting that she knew about the notice, but I figure you know, she just kind of figures that. Oh, more bathroom investigation. Nothing. I assume the same here. I'm scared to check the place out, but they don't find anything concerning. Okay. Are we the only ones left in the school? Nope, I think the student council members are still here. Damn, they sure like to stay late despite all the rumors. I don't really fear the departed since I know you're going to protect me. The heck are you talking about? I'm totally not saving you. I'm not good with ghosts and stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna go home now. What? Me too! Female students take the stairs down. Alright, quick sweep of... Ooh. Oh yeah, the blinds. Windows are covered by curtains. And nothing here. And last but not least, the empty classroom. I assume that's the same as before with the, chairs on the desks. Yep, emergency exit. I wonder if that's going to come into play. Probably. Okay. We never found out what this room is yet. Locked. Bathroom check. Actually, I guess theoretically the karate guy might be in here. But nope, okay. Have a hero do her bathroom check. Nothing. I don't think this is Abe. I saw a big guy going to the back of the hallway earlier. It's probably Kakta from second year. I wonder what he's up to. And what is this guy called? The Remaining Man. Okay. Oh, there's new dialogue. Most of the third years have gone home already. Kakta is still there, though. I want him to go home now. In hindsight, I wonder if we're going to come across Abe here or not. But I'm just real curious real quick here.
Yes.
Windows are covered by curtain? Alright. It still seems like an odd thing for it to be having just like lingered around. One more classroom and one last bit of the hall. Oh, there's Kakta. Reach around to get him here. It's also the emergency exit, right? Yeah, okay. Hey, Kakta. There's a big, well-built guy standing over there. He looks pretty strapping. Are you Kakta?
Us?
Yes, the name's Shinichi Kakta. Where's the departed's notice? I'm hoping you haven't thrown it away already. No, I still have it. Miss Sakamoto told me to trash it, but I felt like I should show it to you since you're investigating them. Thanks a lot. Haha, you should thank Dorio and Kinikawa. They've been asking everyone to pitch in and help you out. He pulls out the departed's notice and hands it to me. If that's it, I'll be heading to my classroom. Feel free to come to 2C if you still need anything. I'll be at school for a while. Now I'm curious if the notice actually is to Karate Kid. Kakta then walks off. I quickly scan the new notice. Alright. Same as always, but that's all the hallmarks of the previous notices. An accordion folded piece of paper with eerie handprints on it. Although it looks like the bloody mold is more vivid this time. Might not be, but so this is what a notice looks like, eh? Heh, it's really giving off horror vibes. Hurry up and check it out. Come on. Dear Hooligan, Kokuri will kill you tonight. I'm watching, hiding in the school, your beloved, the departed. Kokuri. I think that's Japanese Ouija board, but I might be mixing that up. Notice for Hooligan. The next victim is Hooligan, and the spirit is Kokuri. So by hooligan, they mean those boorish thug types, right? Yeah, so I think we should try and gather information that would lead us to the identity of these two things. Asking the remaining students would probably be more fruitful than asking the teachers. The faculty doesn't seem so cooperative. Yeah, and maybe that student council girl will tell you. I mean, she actually appears to be trying to help you. Also, I'd like to hear more from that Kakta kid. Yeah. What's with you? Yeah. Come on, give me more to work with than that. It's your operation here. Don't make me handle everything alone. Oh, okay. As much as I want to point out that she's cut me off every time I've tried to speak, I hold my tongue. Besides, Hiro's plan of attack is basically what I would have suggested. You better start asking about Hooligan and Kokuri. Notes made on the subjects, Kokuri and Hooligan. The character, Shinichi Kakta, has been added to the character file. Ah, Hiro. Always such a treat. I wonder if he'll have updated dialogue since Kakta went downstairs. It's about time to leave school anyway. Now I've got to prove that the departed won't appear even if I stay here alone. Hanako this, Kokuri that. The people in this school are wacky. Who even believes ghosts and demons exist? Looking closely, the male student's legs are obviously trembling. Alright, well we know that Kitakawa's downstairs. Did you find Kakta? Yes, thank you. I'm happy that I could help. So, what do you want to talk about? Actually, we found a new notice. Whoa, so another one's finally here, huh? Show me. I show Michiho the departed's notice. Heh, so the next spirit is Kokuri. Well, Kokuri usually refers to that old fortune-telling technique, but I'm sure you already know about that, right? I mean, again, if memory serves correct, it's kind of like Japanese Ouija board, where you kind of ask questions like, Kokuri-san, Kokuri-san. But just in case you give us more information, I'll say, I do not. Let me explain it to you. Blah, blah. Let me explain it to you then. Kokuri is a fortune-telling technique that uses a coin and a piece of paper. You summon a spirit named Kokuri and ask him some questions. It can be dangerous since you're dealing with a spirit after all. There are some people who get a big scare out of it. But the Kokuri mentioned in the notice is a ghost, not the fortune-telling technique. Okay. So Kokuri is both the name of the technique and the summoned spirit, and the rumor is referring to the spirit. Can you tell me more about it, Michiho? Sure, why not? Alright, we'll do general chat. That reminds me. Hime and I were called by Miss Sakamoto this afternoon. Do you know what she said? Don't get too close to Mr. Yashiki. He doesn't belong here. Oh, okay. Sorry, I shouldn't have talked to you. She's probably gonna give you a lecture. Don't worry about it. You're my lifesaver, and you're hunting down the departed like I am. Discuss topic, and we'll do Kokuri then Hooligan. So about the Kokuri in the notice, I have a feeling it might be referring to Mr. Kokuri. Mr. Kokuri? There's a rumor like that at Konohara Academy.
Gosho. Kokuri Oji-san.
Mr. Kokuri, Chapter 5, Mr. Kokuri. which is Kokiri Oji-san, not Kokiri-san, so that's already one difference from the game that I'm familiar with. Have you ever gone to the corridor on the second floor? Of course not. That place is restricted. Do you know why? It's because of the Kokiri Shrine. That place is cursed. I'm not lying, it's the truth. I've even heard stories about it. I like the little creepy hand sticking out of the shrine. One rainy day, some delinquents are hanging out on the second floor's corridor. They were kinda notorious. They were getting in fights on a daily basis. There are even rumors that they were into drugs. I guess they must have been bored, so they were messing around with the shrine as a dare, all laughing with their stupid faces. They were kicking the shrine and scribbling on it, all sorts of things. One of them even put out a cigarette on it. The wind and rain got stronger. The delinquents were about to head back inside. At that moment, they heard a voice mixed with the wind. Kill Hooligan. They turned toward the old shrine, the source of the voice, figuring someone must have been playing a prank on them. Except they were the only ones in the corridor. Obviously, they thought they were just imagining things. Those delinquents looked at each other and ran away from the corridor as fast as they could. But that night, one of the delinquents, the one who snuffed out his cigarette on the shrine, felt the pain in his ear. He felt a strange sensation when he touched his ear. It was dry and rough. Given the fact that the shrine had centipede charm things on it, it's gonna be a bug in his ear, ain't it? It was weird, like there was something in his ear. Yeah. Terrified, he went to check himself in the mirror. Oh, okay, that's actually... Mushrooms are growing from his ear. I mean, that's still pretty terrifying, but that'd take that over centipedes crawling out of the ear. Ugh. Folded cap mushrooms that looked like a maitake. The mushrooms continued to spread. From his ear to his neck, his cheeks, and then his chin. The delinquent shrieked, and then... he called an ambulance. He got himself checked at the hospital. They found no trace of mushrooms, but his ear had a really bad infection. The skin was rotting away, so they had to cut his ear off. When the teacher heard this story, they said, "It's the curse of Kokiri Shrine." That voice must have been Mr. Kokiri's, and that was his work. The rumors say Mr. Kokiri is the apparition of a priest who haunts the shrine. And that was the rumor about Mr. Kokiri. So please stay away from the shrine in the second floor's corridor. If you're cursed by the mushrooms, your lovely face will be ruined. Is Mr. Kokiri the name of the shrine? Correct. It's called Mr. Kokiri because the shrine has a mysterious voice. No one knows what Mr. Kokiri looks like, as they've only heard his voice. Creepy, isn't it? And then Hooligan. Hooligan? I can't think of anyone. Maybe Izumi, I guess? But he's dead already. Alright. Stop talking. By the way, Mr. Yashiki, I've never seen the person besides you. Is she a doctor like Mr. Daimon? I'm a researcher, not a doctor, though I do also deal with the health of living beings as part of my job. Oh, I can see. An idol and a female scientist, huh? You sure have some amazing and gorgeous assistants. By the way, which one do you prefer? They're both dependable in their own ways. I have stamina, Hiro has the intelligence. That's not what I mean. Oh well, it was stupid of me to expect something. Heh, you two sure are close. This girl might be the departed, you know. Shush, Hiro. Oh, I don't mind, as long as Mr. Yashiki trusts me. Sorry, it's a joke. I'm kind of on edge since we don't have any idea who the departed might be. I don't mind. In this kind of situation, it's natural to have some suspicion. Ugh, I miss my normal school life. Hey Yashiki, shouldn't we be able to pretty much guess who the hooligan may be? Based on what Michiho told me about Mr. Kokiri rumors. Shinichi Kakta, a bad teacher, the delinquent student. I mean, Kakta's on the disciplinary committee, so I don't think it would be him. I don't think a hooligan would apply for it to apply to a teacher. I guess the delinquent student? I agree with you there, but I still have no clue who it might be. The rumor said a delinquent student was cursed by the shrine in the second floor corridor. Why don't we go take a look there? Wait, are you serious? Aren't you being too cavalier here? We're going to be stepping into some deep shit if we approach that shrine. I'm not doing it for entertainment. It's for the investigation. You can stay here if you don't want to go. I never said I didn't want to go. I just wondered if there was a better way to do this. That's it. I'm not scared at all. Can I talk to her again? I was just thinking about insects. Cabbage worms are cute, don't you think? So what do you want to ask me? Which I assume this is the same stuff as before. Oh, this is new. Don't pay any attention to what Miss Sakamoto said. Hime and I are your allies. Okay. I assume this is still the same. Yeah, okay. I think it was 2C that Kakta was in. There we go. Hello, Mr. Yashiki. Do you still need anything from me? Chat. I've actually read that notice. A spirit named Kokiri is going to kill Hooligan tonight, right? Well... Mr. Konoe told me not to discuss the incident with students out of consideration for their mental well-being. I can't just give him a dismissive reply, though. No need to hide it. The rumors have spread. Izumi the pianist and Horikoshi the model have been killed, just as the notice said. Anyway. And the one who killed them was a spirit named the Departed, right? They're hiding in the school right now. If rumors of the incidents have already spread to this extent, I'm not doing anyone any favors by keeping my mouth shut. I doubt that these rumors have been purposely spread by any one target. These students believe in the Departed, and they're connecting the dots and spreading the rumors on their own. The weaker students must be tired of living in fear. I guess they're scared of the idea that the person next to them might be the Departed. Are you not scared, Kakta? Me? Scared? No way. If a spirit dares show itself to me, I'll just go to work with these fists. Haha! Alright. I'll ask him about Kokiri and then Hooligan. Because I don't really understand spirits, how about asking Kinakawa from the student council? She seems to know a lot about this kind of stuff. And Hooligan? That's the person mentioned in the notice, right? Do you have any idea who it might be? If we're talking about the hooligans at this school, I can only think of the delinquents. Those punks keep ignoring the school rules and it's really pissing me off. Kakta's on the disciplinary committee, so it's not surprising that the behavior of some punks has got him all riled up. Okay. Oh wait, okay. I was curious if there'd be additional topics since we triggered a little bell sound regarding delinquents. Real quick, I'm going to teleport back to the infirmary. Okay, quick talk. Or are we going back? Are we supposed to go to the shrine in the connecting quarter on the second floor? Yeah. But I'm just going to save real quick. I want to check out... Oopsie. I want to check out the council library to talk to Himiko, and then the library to see if Abe is there. Did you find Kakta? Yes, along with the new notice. So there's another new notice. Mind showing me? I showed Dorio the departed's notice. So they're threatening to kill someone again. And it's my job to prevent that from happening. If you got any information that could help, please let me know. Sure. Alright, general chat. Actually, during lunch break, I went to the clock tower. What? You shouldn't be taking risks like that. Spirits don't show up during the day, so it's fine. I didn't go inside, though. The door wouldn't open. That's weird. Did someone lock it? That's unlikely. The key to the clock tower is missing. Nobody's able to enter the clock tower right now. But it was open that night. Was that the departed's doing? I guess we should investigate the clock tower. Understood. I'll try searching for the key. Alright, then topics. Kokori. Sorry, I really don't know much about spirits. You should ask Michiho instead. She's over on the second floor of the new building. And then Hooligan. Hooligan, huh? Compared to model and pianist, this one's got a lot more room for interpretation. Finding the target might not be so easy. Okay. And then to the library. I finish my conversation with Dorio and leave the student council room. Alright, to the library. There's no one here. Let's go somewhere else. Boo. I'll just hold him back. Did they give me the option to teleport to the, I mean, I guess we can't go to the outdoor connecting corridor, so okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, that's like, where was I going again? No, I remembered. The second floor corridor should just be ahead. Okay, yeah. That's off limits, but we're gonna ignore that. The shrine where people supposedly heard Mr. Kokuri's voice should be right ahead. Looks like the door is unlocked. Let's check the place out. Okay. Can we actually investigate the rope? Oh, did not mean to do that. Ooh. Gonna ignore that person for right now. Just want to check out the other side here. The door is locked and tightly shut. I can't enter the old building from here. Do you know what the big straw rope in front of this door is? I have a feeling it's telling us not to enter, like in a spiritual sense. I'm getting goosebumps. Okay. And we'll talk to the girl first. Ooh. Delinquent girl. Looking like she's seen better days. A tanned, ostentatiously styled girl is absently-minded, lingering near the shrine. Give her a friendly greeting, warn her, leave her be. Feel like leave her be is kind of weird. The other two might get her to snap, though. Probably give her a friendly greeting. Yeah, we'll do that one. Hello there. Okay. Her reply is unintelligible, more of a groan. Just ignore her, Yashiki. Something's wrong with her. Ugh. Alright, look at the shrine. An old shrine is standing here. This has got to be the shrine from the rumor about Mr. Kokori. Let's take a closer look. Do you have any items? No, only the notice. Inspect. The first thing that stands out is that it's a rather small shrine. It's completely weathered after being exposed to the elements for a long period of time. Another noticeable feature is the number of the talismans on it. The image on the talismans looks like some kind of, like a centipede. There's a small gap in the shrine door. It's too dark to tell what's inside, though. We need to open the door first if we want to see what's inside. Okay. I assume inspect again is just... yeah. Alright, I guess we'll open the door. I reached toward the door to check what's inside. Old man. The female student next to me groans and slowly forces out some words. Don't do anything bad to the shrine. I mean... opening is not a bad thing. Open the door. Old man, you're...
よたものだな
a hooligan! Growling, the female student launches an attack. Suspensive act! With a terrifying look in her eyes, the female student raises something resembling a baton. I see something that looks like mushrooms around her neck. Maybe she's possessed? How do I deal with this female student? Yashiki, hero, team up with hero. Alright. Bag. Take the attack. I don't know about that. Or attack her. Hero, same thing. And team up is same thing. Alright. Kind of figure... I don't want to attack her. That just seems really bad. Take the attack seems... better? And I would figure with two people we can take the attack better than one person, but it might just be dealing double damage. I don't want the bag to take the attack though, but... I guess let us roll with that. Take the attack! Doubly so! We tried using my bag as a shield to block her attacks. Success. Good. We clutch the bag tightly and block her attack. Nice! The female student recoils. Grab her, hero! Okay. Calm down. Hiro captures the student's arms from behind. Helping out, I immediately restrain her. The student lets out a yell and then goes quiet. Looks like this is the right choice. Yay! Survived! The student faints and the mushrooms on her neck instantly vanish. So it really was a spiritual phenomenon. Assuming the rest of the rumor is accurate, that would mean the mushrooms were the shrine's curse. Keep an eye on her, hero. I'll investigate the inside of the shrine. Sure thing. I walk toward the shrine and put my hand on the door. There's a talisman on it. Inside the shrine, I find some bizarre stuff. Yeah. A petri dish used for experiments. Inside this dish is a dead centipede. Some red substance appears to be growing from the centipede. What in the world is it? Oh, I see you found something interesting. Those red filaments are probably mushrooms. It's difficult to tell without the caps. Without me realizing it, Hero is already peering over my shoulder. Looks like those are mushroom hyphea growing on the dead centipede. I think they're Ophiocordyceps sinensis? Very interesting. But what's it doing here? Old shrines aren't usually a place where you'd store lab equipment. What are you gonna do with this with the petri dish? Bet you're gonna keep it. I guess so. Yeah. Pressed by Hero, whose eyes are sparkling with curiosity, I collect the petri dish. Obtained. Creepy petri dish. Okay. What are we going to do with her? It doesn't seem like she's going to regain consciousness anytime soon. We can't just leave her here. Let's take her back to the infirmary. I hoist the female student onto my back and leave the corridor. From there, I walk straight to the infirmary. The smell of cigarette smoke assaults my nose the moment I enter. Yay! The two best characters from the first game, back together! Good old Satoru and Hiro. You're finally back. I've been waiting. Inside, I see a sharp-eyed man tossing a cigarette into a portable ashtray. Mashita. Ugh, the smell of cigarettes. Hey, no smoking inside the school. There are kids here. You're a terrible influence, you know? Where's your common sense, Mashita? Oh, is that how it is? Back in my day, the teachers would openly smoke in the faculty room. Well, times have changed. You need to be more considerate. What a pain. Anyway, who's that kid on your back? Let me lay her down first, then we can talk. I put the unconscious girl down on the bed. She's totally out of it. Guess I'll have to leave her here for the moment. Alright, can you give me the details now? Don't exactly expect to reunite with your friend and find them carrying an unconscious girl on their back. Fine, I've got some questions to ask you too. Alright, well, to give the Mashita synopsis here, and then why he's here, and ask what he thinks about this case. Satoru Mashita, a mark baron, former detective who's working as a private investigator. He's not really all that knowledgeable about spirits and paranormal phenomena. But after the events of our shared past, he often joins me when I'm on a spirit-related case. Or when I'm on spirit-related cases. Never would have expected to come to a place like this, even on an investigation. You mean a school that's still in session? Yeah. A place full of brats sounds like nothing but trouble to me. Hell, I got scolded just for having a freaking smoke. Sneaking into abandoned school is way easier. Let me just make one thing clear, Mashita. I'm begging you, please try not to attract any unwanted attention. No guarantees on that one, pal. I'm just gonna do things my own way, and if anyone's got a problem with that, they'll just have to deal with it. The corner of his mouth twitches into a mischievous grin. Mashita's a man who will do anything for his investigation. Mr. Konoe and Sakamoto will not appreciate his presence or methods. But his eccentric methods have a way of dragging the truth out of situations where a more civilized approach would fail. Why, he's here. You finish your job, Mashita? Yeah, can't tell you much about it though, since I'm under NDA. And just when I thought I'd be able to relax for a bit. That hag, Yasuoka, asked me to help you out. She's a real slave driver. This man is different from the other mark bearers. Because of his job, he's a seasoned veteran when it comes to cases involving dangerous and bizarre spirits. If he's offering to help, I'll jump on it. His help makes it that much more likely that Hiro and the departed's targets will survive. Sorry for causing you trouble. Save your thanks for the old bag. I'm just here to work. Ask him what he thinks about this case. Yasuoka gave me a summary of the case. A spirit masquerading as a student, huh? Wonder how their grades are. He's cracking jokes, but his eyes show no trace of a smile. Under the surface, he must be just as tense as we are. You wanna know what I think? You're basically being jerked around by the departed's notices. All those spirits from the notices, and you're still no closer to figuring out who the departed is. Maybe you're right. But if I just ignore the notices, someone's gonna die. Now what's your plan? You're just gonna keep dancing to their tune until they get bored and quit? Don't get sidetracked and forget your original goal, Yasuki. The only way you can solve this case is to find the departed hiding in the school. And what you should do is start looking at everyone around you as a potential suspect. By the way, Yashiki. Mashita jerks his head over in the direction of the girl on the bed. Tell me about her already. How long are you going to make me wait? I share everything I've learned about Mr. Kokuri in Hooligan and the events at the shrine. Hold on, I'm just going to adjust myself here. Ugh. Alright. So this kid attacked you? School violence is kind of a lost art these days. What a special moment in your teaching career, hey, Mr. Yashiki? Cut it out with that. Hearing you say that makes my skin crawl. No matter how you choose to look at it, this kid isn't normal. She called us hooligans and had mushrooms growing along her neck. Right, considering that. Maybe she was possessed by Kokuri? Or maybe she was possessed by Kokuri. There we go, yeah. I recall the time Michiho was possessed by Slipmouth Kashima. She was fully under the control of the spirit, led by their desires. This student might have been the same as her. Who is this kid anyway? She doesn't have her student handbook, and no matter how much we shake her, she's not showing any signs of waking up. Waiting for her to wake up is such a waste of time. Let's just ask someone else about her. Should be able to find someone who knows who she is pretty quickly. She's obviously trying to stand out. Let's ask around about the Petri dish too while we're at it. Who knows, maybe we can learn who placed it inside the shrine. So we're just going to show that thing to the students? They're going to start talking about me. Too late to worry about your reputation. You already tricked 2 female students into breaking their curfew. I don't care if you get all chummy with those brats for the investigation, but you better not do something weird that ends up blowing back onto me, Yashiki. Give me a break, you two. I really hope this puts a stop to this topic. I'll have whoever I don't bring with me keeping an eye on the unconscious girl while I resume the investigation. Let's see if anyone at the school can tell me about this girl or the Petri dish. Notes made on the subjects: delinquent girl and creepy Petri dish. Satoru Mashita has joined the investigation. Character Satoru Mashita has been added to the character file. Alright, we'll do a general talk. That brat's still out cold. Just continue your investigation. I'll ring up Hiro's phone if the kid wakes up. Okay. Yeah, we just got the 2 things here. Irrepressibly curious researcher, or irrepressibly, there we go. Yeah, curious researcher, and grizzled unorthodox ex-detective. Yeah. Okay, we will save. Still no new objects. Okay. And yeah, I want to keep Hiro with me for the daytime, and I'll probably switch to Satoru in the night. Alright, first we'll touch base with Himiko. How much have you learned so far? General chat, has that updated? Oh, that reminds me, I've been wondering about this for a little bit now. I realized that you've started calling Michiho by her first name. Mind telling why? Good question, Himiko. I had a feeling this would come up. Actually, I tell Dorio about how Michiho forced me to call her by her first name if I wanted her to cooperate. I figured. I couldn't imagine someone as serious as you just deciding to be so casual with their students. You bring up a good point. What do you think? Should I go back to calling her by her last name? No, don't do that. Michiho will hate me. Why would she? She's trying to get along with you in her own way. So I don't want to interfere with her wishes like that. Oh, alright. Then discuss topic. We'll do creepy Petri dish first and then delinquent girl. I take out the creepy Petri dish and show it to Dorio. What is that? A dead centipede and... what are those red things? They're actually mushrooms. Do you know anything about this petri dish? Not at all. I don't know anything at all about it. Mr. Yashiki, can you please keep it away from me? Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Dodo breathes a huge sigh of relief when I put the petri dish back into my bag. Her reaction is totally normal. Hiro and I have just become so desensitized to these sorts of creepy things that we forget how normal people view them. And delinquent girl. I described the girl who attacked me and asked if she knows her. I think I have an idea of who she is. It might be one of the first years, Saki Maruhashi. There. What's she like? I don't know her personally, but some of the first year council members were telling me some things. They said that she's never had any friends and is always on her own. She's got a bad rep because of it. There's nobody to defend her. There are all kinds of rumors surrounding her, saying she likes to go out at night, drink and smoke, and she's associated with a biker gang. These may just be rumors, but if they're true, that makes Saki Murahashi a kid worthy of the name Hooligan. Okay. Yeah, I take it Hooligan is the same still? Yeah, okay. And then we'll try it. Okay, finish my conversation. Okay. Then library, just once again to see if we run into Abe. Nope, kinda figured. Sakamoto, maybe? Nope. Alright, new building. Our first stop should probably be Michiho, because she'll probably know about the bug. With her obsession with the bugs. Oh, I was thinking about insects. I feel kind of sorry for insectivores. So, what do you want to ask me? Discuss topic. We'll do the delinquent girl first and then creepy petri dish. I described the girl who attacked me and asked if she knows her. I think I've seen her before, but I don't know her name. I'm not a delinquent after all. Creepy petri dish. I take out the creepy petri dish and show it to Michiho. Oh, a Chinese redhead. Colopendra subspecies mutilans. Did you know? Even though the name centipede means 100 foot, there aren't many centipedes that actually have 100 feet. I think like only a few soil centipedes have that many. Seizing the opportunity to talk about insects, Michiho immediately begins flexing her knowledge about centipedes. She doesn't even have a reaction to the terrible sight inside the dish. Hey, I appreciate the centipede lesson, but what about the mushrooms? So these red thingies are mushrooms. No clue, it's beyond my scope of knowledge. Oh, I see. Thanks. Judging by that reaction, Michiho won't be able to tell me anything useful about the petri dish. Alright. I actually expected her to have a bit more knowledge about that, but in terms of like experimenting with bugs. Then we'll go to Kakta. If he should know about the delinquent, which means that we'll ask him about the petri dish first. Hello, Mr. Yashiki. Do you still need anything from me? Discuss topic and creepy petri dish. I take the creepy petri dish from my bag and show it to Kakta. What? The moment he sees the dish, his eyes bulge. What's wrong, Kakta? No, it's just... My apologies. It's so disgusting. I don't even know what to say. Centipedes alone are already gross, but the mushrooms just make it so much worse. Where did you find it? The science room? No, it was inside the shrine on the second floor's connecting corridor. Huh. What was that thing doing in there? I have no idea either. Doubt it's a prank. Oh. I have to get back to patrolling. Sorry, but I've got to end our chat here. Wait, no! No! Delinquent! Kakta bids us farewell and quickly leaves the classroom. Hey Yashiki, there's something weird with Kakta's statement. Did you catch it? What's off about Kakta's statement? I mean, I would guess it would be that he knew that those things are mushrooms right away. What he said about the centipede, what he said about the mushrooms, what he said about patrolling. Mushrooms! It's the mushrooms, of course. When I first saw that petri dish, I didn't even realize they were mushrooms. But Cockton noticed that right away. That's a bit strange. Exactly. For a sec there, I was worried you might have missed it. I have a feeling he knows where those mushrooms came from. You better speak to Cockta again. He should still be at school. Let's go find him. I'm not saying he didn't let me ask him about delinquent. So all the more reason to hunt him down. Da-da-da. I wonder where he would be, though. Yeah. I wonder if Michiho might know? Wait, what did she say about bugs? Do you know that insects and bugs are actually different? So, what do you want to ask me? General Chat. By the way, Mr. Yashiki, I bumped into Karate Man earlier. Like, literally, he bumped right into me. But he didn't even apologize and went straight upstairs. The other disciplinary committee members would be shocked if they knew. Tell him all for me. I mean, that's exactly the information we wanted. Yay! Ooh, science room. Don't mind if I do. A large shelf with a glass door. Flasks and vials are stored inside. They're clearly lab equipment used for class. I better not touch them. A large shelf with a glass door. Test tubes and tripods are stored inside. For some reason, there are a number of dead insects stuck on the door. More dead insects. Goodness gracious, they should store these more carefully. A pile of cases used for carrying equipment. I shake it lightly, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. And into the storage room. Boom! Cockta's inside the storage room. Several documents are scattered on the floor below him. It looks as if the room has been ransacked. Mr. Yashiki! I didn't do this. The room was already a mess when I came in. Please, you gotta believe me. Just tell me what happened here first, Cockta. Yes. When I was patrolling the school, I saw someone coming out of the science room. They seemed kind of suspicious, so I decided to check it out. The room looked the same as it always does, but I unlocked the storage room here to have a look just in case. That's when I found this mess. That's what you're saying happened? Yes, that's what really happened. Damn, I could have caught the culprit if I'd just come in sooner. Cockta's eyes dart every which way as he's trying to spin his tail. My gut tells me he's hiding something. Let's press him for details. Ask about the suspicious person, ask about the science room, ask about the storage room key. I think person, key, and then room. You saw someone coming out of the room, right? What did they look like? A delinquent boy with brown hair. He was running at full speed, so I couldn't get a good look at his face. Why didn't you chase him? I didn't know what I should do. At that time, I had no idea that he'd been poking around in the storage room. Alright, then the key. The storage room was locked, right? Yeah, so I unlocked it. Since I'm on patrol, I have the keys with me. It's easy to borrow the keys. Haha, not at all. Who knows what those delinquents would do if they had these keys. Only trustworthy students like me, someone on the disciplinary committee, would be able to borrow the keys. Ask about the science room. Is anything missing from the science room? I don't think so. But I'm not totally sure since I don't often come here. My apologies. Did you check if there were any shadows? Someone might be hiding in there. I checked over the room, but I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. That's why I decided to enter the storage room. I thought that they would have pressed harder about the keys not being easily accessible. That's all I need to hear from Cockta. Of the 3 pieces of information he gave me, 2 of them are inconsistent. He may give himself away if we point it out. Let's put his feet to the fire, shall we? Okay. Oh, probably the delinquent in the key. You said you saw a delinquent student, right? Yes, that's right. You said it was locked when you came in, which means the perpetrator locked it behind himself. But you also said that the key is under tight control and that it would never be lent out to untrustworthy delinquent students. Just wondering if you could explain that for me. He must have stolen the spare key. Those delinquents, they have no shame. What else is this guy capable of? Well, I suppose we can always check if the spare key's been stolen or not. Except I've got an alternate theory. Kakta, you broke into the room using the key you're holding. I have no idea why you did that, but you started acting weird after I showed you this. After I showed this to you. Do you know anything about these mushrooms? I don't really know the details. I was just told to do this. By who? That's... The sound of the phone vibrating echoes in the room. Question mark, exclamation mark. Kakta takes out his phone. He then stares at the screen, his eyes wide with intense concentration. So probably the departed. Oh. I was summoned. I have to go. Or else I'll be killed. Killed? Who told you they're gonna kill you? So, MK. Could it be Himeko? I was about to say, Kinakawa and Michiho don't have a... I mean, Kinakawa is a K, and Michiho is an M, but not in this order. I don't think Abe had anything like that either, so... Interesting. Kakta runs out of the storage room, screaming at the top of his lungs. Wait! I dash after Kakta with Hiro following hot on my heels. When I saw him running away like that, my mind immediately flashed back to Naomi Horikoshi, who ran away from us right before she met a tragic fate. I'm determined to prevent history from repeating itself. But... my stamina fails me midway through the chase, and Kakta disappears into the distance. Damn, that kid's in peak condition. He'd even slow down for a moment. Is he even human? I agree with Hiro. His physical prowess certainly seems like it was beyond that of a typical high school student, almost as if he's being possessed by a spirit. Guess we should just go back to the science room and inspect what he left behind. Yeah. We return to the science room's storage room. My whole body feels as heavy as lead, both physically from fatigue and mentally from the looming sense of powerlessness. I'm starting to feel like I'm prey stuck in a spider's web, struggling pointlessly while the departed exerts total control over me. Does this struggle have any purpose? Can I even save a single person? Aw, come on, not that frown again. I get what you're feeling, but set it aside and cope with it later. We still have some time before night comes. Let's do what we need to do. I know. Hiro is right. We need to act, not mope. Let's inspect the storage room. We need to figure out why Kakta broke it into this place. Alright. Take a look at this one. There's a large spiral shell fossil inside the shelf. Is this an ammonite? Its distinctive shape looks pretty artistic for something natural. Anything else on that shelf? Nope. Okay, bear, books, shelf. I'll look at the bear first. It's a fine stuffed bear. It's not uncommon for schools to have stuffed animals, but a stuffed bear? That's unusual. I'm drawn to it. Ooh. I see something glowing in its mouth. Tooth? I put my hand into the mouth, though I can't fit it all the way inside. What are you doing, Yashiki? Oh, there's something inside, but my hands are too big to fit all the way in. You want me to give it a try, then? I didn't mean it that way, but would you mind trying it for me? To be honest, I don't really want to do it, since it looks like there'll be weird bugs in there. But I guess I have no choice, huh? Hito timidly puts her hand into the bear's mouth with a gloomy expression on her face. Just a little bit more. Nice, I got it. Here you go. Tooth! Hito hands me an eerie tooth. Alright, so that's also probably her unique gettable object for the chapter. Then okay, we'll look at the bookshelf and then the books on the ground, since I figure books on the ground are going to be Golden Path. Kakta was rummaging through the shelf until a bit ago. The door is wide open and the documents are all scattered. Alright, documents. There are several documents on the floor. This must be Kakta's doing. I pick up one of the documents and look at the cover. There's a label with a caption written on it. Research on native plants that grow around Konohara Academy. There are two dates written under the title. One from 11 years ago, and another from 9 years ago. Did this research span 2 years? I find a preface on the next page. The Fox Forest behind the school seems to have a special environment. A variety of plants native to the area can be seen here. As a science teacher at Konohara Academy, I set out to catalog all of them. Following the preface page, there's a summary of the research done on various plants. There are photos of plants and moss, complete with detailed research information. It's thorough, yet surprisingly easy to read. It's clear that the author is both a fine writer and educator. What in the... The page between Fox Azalea and Foxtail Fern has been torn out. I skimmed through to the end, but I don't find anything about the red mushrooms. Which... Okay. I was thinking it's like, well, Fox Azalea to Foxtail Fern. I'm like, maybe Fox Mushrooms, but... No. That'd be after Fern if it's going in alphabetical order. Same if it was like red caps or something like that for a mushroom. Maybe what you're looking for is on the torn page. Maybe what you're looking for is on the torn page? There we go. Most likely. Kakta must have done this. I bet it's why he snuck in here. Why would he do that, though? If he got caught, he'd be expelled. So you're saying that mushroom data would have to be worth that risk for him. I guess he thought it was. I can't even imagine what information would be that important, though. If we can find that lost page, we may get a step closer to understanding Kakta's motives. Should we report this to the school, Yashiki? No, we shouldn't. We'd back Kakta into a corner if we did. We can always decide to turn him in later once we've heard his side of the story. Okay. Same as before. Okay. I guess that's that. What's next, Yashiki? Alright, probably leave the room and we'll probably get like a... Oh, no. I was thinking we'd get a, ding, 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 ding. School's being let up for the day. Ooh. Ah, Mr. Yashiki, finally! Abe showed up earlier and left me a message. Seekers of wisdom, I shall await you in the Garden of Knowledge. What does that even mean? I mean, he probably means the forest that was mentioned in that document. Don't ask me, I've got no clue either. Well, that's all. See you later. Having finished her business with us, Michiho strolls off. See if she has any updated stuff. Oh, no. Okay, same insect line as before. Chat. I guess Abe left a message with me because I'm close with you. I'm sensing that guy's been watching your every move. Like The Departed. Honestly, the fact that Abe left it with her makes me think that she's not The Departed, because I don't think... Probably with his magic eye, he could see The Departed, or just happens to know it, and I don't think he would risk interacting with The Departed that way. Alright. Probably connecting corridor. Oh, no. Alright. Maybe a special building. And then... Wait, oh, the outside here? No, still the weird typo thing. Okay. It should be this way, right? Oh, Garden of Knowledge could also be a library. Because, you know, books made of tree, gift paper. Alright. I'm kind of tempted about student council room. Actually, infirmary to save real quick. Actually, talk and then save. That brat's still out cold. Okay, now. Alright, same as before. Alright, library. There's no one inside the library. Or so I thought. There we go. After a beat, a voice suddenly emerges from behind the bookshelves. Welcome to the Garden of Knowledge, Mr. Yashiki. Seeing that you're here, that means you're in need of assistance from the sage, aka me. You're the one who called me here. Goodness, so you haven't realized it yet. My left eye said you wanted my wisdom. Hence why I told you where I was in advance. Consider this my being generous and proactively providing you service. I can't follow his line of thinking at all. One thing for certain, he's being nice to me today. Maybe he's in a good mood or something. This is a good chance to get some information out of him. Let's play along. I didn't realize that your clairvoyance let you see so far ahead. You really are incredible. Just as you mentioned, there was something I wanted to ask you. That's right, ask away. I'm listening. Alright, general chat. You seem to be in a good mood today. What's got you feeling so upbeat? With fine perception, I expected no less from the one and only Spirit Doctor. I will be meeting my mentor for the first time in a while today. So they're the reason you turned out this way. I mean, are they the person who got you interested in paranormal phenomena? Correct. My great master taught me the truth of the world. They made me the man I am today. They're the reason why Abe has developed such an interesting personality. They just warped his mind and completely ruined a kid's life. You hate to see it. I wonder if he's going to be connecting Pivot Point to the a brief cameo from the second game's cast. Or at least the main character. Discuss topic. Please wait, Mr. Yashiki. I shall share information regarding the Departed case on one condition. That condition being, you must complete my trial. What trial? I want to see your true abilities as a spirit doctor. Be it your spiritual state or power, show me everything. I'm busy with my investigation, though. It'll take but a moment of your time. Are you ready? Sure. We did just save. Now allow me to explain the trial. I have 3 talismans with me. Take them and get a good look. Obtained Abe's talismans. Each talisman has a symbol on it. Triangle, square, or star. Which I'm assuming that actually is the case? Oh, I forgot. I've been forgetting to check the little notes on the character stuff. Hiro's calculator. Hiro's favorite item. A scientific calculator she's been using since her school days. The printing on the keys is worn off, but she's memorized them. She's memorized them all. Old oil lighter. Mashita's favorite item. A simple oil lighter made of silver. He uses it often, and parts of it have tarnished. And then, Abe's talismans. Yeah, alright. Same as we just got told. Creepy petri dish. A common glass petri dish used for experiments. It's creepy because it contains toxic red mushrooms and a dead parasitized centipede. Okay. I'm going to envision one symbol in my head. I'm sure you already know what you should do, right? You merely need to read my mind with your supernatural powers. And state the symbol I'm picturing. The heck? Did you hit your head or something? The prattling of outsiders is not necessary for this trial. This is my trial for Mr. Yashiki. But I'm not a psychic, let alone someone with supernatural powers. Humbling yourself, I see. I have selected a symbol. Now demonstrate your powers to me. Yep, what he said. Abe started mumbling something, as if he's meditating. Alright. Act 1. Seimon is what they call a pentagram in divination. That would be a star, which would be a star. But he might be trying to throw me off, and the correct answer could be either triangle or square. Do I need to give the correct answer, though? Creepy petri dish is an option. Yay! Show the petri dish, look into the petri dish. And then present the talisman. Okay. And this looks to be the same for every character. I would assume Mashita is the same. Alright, let's go with the star then. I choose the star talisman and try to show it to Abe. I just wonder what the fail situation would be like. This is a symbol you're picturing, Abe. I present the star talisman to Abe. How unseemly. Did you give the wrong answer on purpose to test me? Oh well, let me give you another chance. Ugh, what's the matter with me? I mean, there's a chance Abe isn't picturing any symbol in his mind. If that's a possibility, there's no point in me taking this battle seriously. Okay. I probably don't need to take this childish game that seriously. I should just talk him down instead of trying to play this seriously. Alright. Well then, Hiro! Show him the creepy petri dish. Hiro picks up the petri dish and opens the lid and tries to display the contents to Abe. Yay! A hideous centipede is clearly visible once the lid is opened. My goodness, the specimen lying inside the petri dish is truly gorgeous. It's been a while since I've seen such a thrilling experimental subject. Take a look at this! Abe doesn't even bother to look at Hiro, who's showing him the content of the dish. What an annoyance. This is my battle with Mr. Yashiki. Don't bother us, old lady! Huh? Who are you calling old? You mean me? It's psychic damage. Hiro is shaken after hearing that. I guess Abe really wants to have a duel with me. Alright. So I guess I'll show him the petri dish then. Yashiki, petri dish, show. I pick up the petri dish, open the lid, and try to show Abe the contents. Failure! Though in my haste, I'm unable to open the lid cleanly. Well, I wonder... Okay, no talisman thing didn't show up. Alright, show the petri dish again. The hideous centipede can be clearly seen. Can be seen clearly the moment I open the lid. Now that I think about it, Abe really hates bugs. Playtime's over, Abe. Get a look at this. I present the petri dish to Abe, making sure the centipede is inside is impossible to ignore. Centipede! Get it away from me, please! Are you gonna give me information then? That's unfair, Mr. Yashiki. This is your punishment for disrespecting adults and wasting our time, you brat. What are you gonna do now? Fine, I lose. Get that petri dish away from me now! Looks like this is the right choice. Okay. I've learned a lot. So this is how you exterminate spirits. You observe them and then strike at their weaknesses. How incredible, Spirit Doctor. I fulfilled my end of the bargain, Abe. Time for you to spill everything you know. Understood. Okay. Looks like we have all the things we can ask him, so let us go down the list with Kokiri, Hooligan, Delinquent Girl, Creepy Petri Dish. I let him know that the new notice has arrived and ask him about Mr. Kokiri. So this time it's Mr. Kokiri, huh? I know him, obviously. A spirit that haunts the shrine in the second floor's connecting corridor, as well as the Fox Forest, is it not? Forest? That's news to me. Goodness me, the Spirit Doctor didn't even know the trivial bit of information? I guess you leave me no choice. Ooh, story time! Allow me to tell you the rumors I have learned. This was a well-known rumor that spread around 10 years ago. There's an old shrine gate in the north corner of the school grounds. Beyond the gate lies a path leading to the forest. It's said that he appears there at night. Damn, Mr. Kokiri has a gun! A man clad in white garb and a fox mask. He is Mr. Kokiri. He was dubbed Kokiri because of the mask. As I'm sure you know, the ritual used to speak with the dead, Kokiri, summons a part fox spirit. I believe he was given the name by someone who knew he was a fox spirit. It's said that Mr. Kokiri used to be a priest of the shrine in the forest. In his past life, he patrolled the path and performed ritual cleansings to keep the shrine free of negative energy. He continues this routine even after death. He will never forgive anyone who disgraces the shrine. Should he find one. Okay, he did do the gun. I was wondering if he was going to do that. He will shoot that scoundrel right in the head. That is the Mr. Kokiri I know. Thank you for allowing me to impart my wisdom. That's different from the rumor I heard. There are two rumors of Mr. Kokiri after all. The Fox Forest rumor predates the one about the second floor shrine. Perhaps details have changed over time through the retelling of the rumor. Or, what if both rumors are actually true and none of the details have been changed at all? What if Mr. Kokiri actually shows up both in the forest and the corridor? Interesting. Unfortunately, the Mr. Kokiri of the corridor is completely different from the one in the forest in terms of the period, place, and the curses they wield. Do you still think they are the same? I think they're the same. I think they're different spirits. Can't say either way. I think they're the same in that I think the one in the forest is probably also controlled by the mushrooms because the art in that particular telling just now had mushrooms all over the stonework. So you still believe they're the same spirit despite all these notable differences. Is this the sixth sense of the Spirit Doctor? My, I've witnessed something nice today. What do you think, Abe? I have no idea. A definitive conclusion would require more information. Should we assume both rumors are true, though, that means the two spirits are connected. Is there anything that leads you to that conclusion? More or less. The priest that became Mr. Kokiri is said to have traveled the forest path in his past life. That path connects two shrines. The first one is a shrine in the forest, and the other one is Kokore Shrine on the second floor. You see, that shrine was originally on the ground. Kokore appears in both shrines because they are connected. Is that what you think? Precisely. 2 shrines and 2 rumors related to Kokore. Kokore, what could this mean? Alright, hooligan. Hooligan, huh? That person is a far cry from the upstanding citizen I am. I haven't the faintest idea who that might be. I would say probably the girl, but she was already possessed, so... Delinquent girl? I described the girl who attacked me and asked if he knows her. I am not familiar with such an individual. My left eye refuses to even see those of a low spiritual state. Creepy Petri dish! I take the creepy Petri dish out and show it to Abe. Stop it! God, it's too much! I quickly return the Petri dish to my bag in light of Abe's feelings. And then chat! My master has nothing to do with all the spirit information I've shared with you. All of this was obtained through my own independent investigation, using my own skill and effort. Remember that. Okay. After I finish talking with Abe, I leave the library. Ito's phone is vibrating. Excuse me for a moment. Ito answers the phone and begins to speak. Judging from the parts of the conversation I can hear, it seems like Mashtev's on the other end of the call. Mashtev said that the girls regained consciousness. Or, in his words, I didn't come here to deal with brats. Get your asses back here, now! Shall we head to the infirmary? It's almost time for students to leave school anyway. Can I leave the talking to you, Yashiki? You're the faculty member here, after all. I'm not super confident, but I'll give it a shot. Okay. Tempted to pop into the student council room. If it'll let me. Oh, it will. Okay. How much have you learned so far? Chat. Please be nice to meet you, ho. Wonder if Kokoro would meet. Okay, yeah, she doesn't meet. Doesn't have any new information. Alright. Back to the infirmary. I find the delinquent girl and Mashta glaring at each other when I arrive at the infirmary. About time you got back here. I told this brat what happened, though I'm not sure if she actually understood anything. Seeing as how she hasn't spoken a damn word. Do something about it, Yashiki. So, this situation falls to me. Once I'm all ready, I should talk to the delinquent girl. Okay, we're gonna save. And then, let's go look at trade again. I don't think anything new. No, alright. Talk. After taking a deep breath and organizing my thoughts, I approached the girl and talked to her. Glad to see you've regained consciousness. Your name's Saki Murahashi, right? Maruhashi. The name's Yashiki. I'm a temporary teacher here. Have you heard anything about me? I'm currently investigating the departed case. How do I put this? Do you remember attacking me with a baton? This isn't going well. She's not answering at all. A chime sounds, signaling the closing of school for the day. I'm going. Maruhashi starts walking towards the exit. Wait, there's something I want to ask you. At that moment, someone else enters the infirmary. Hey, Yasuoka. Good afternoon. It sure is quite lively here, isn't it? Yeah, Yasuoka. My, it's been a while since we last saw each other. The beguiling kimono-clad woman is Towako Yasuoka. She's another mark-bearer and also a renowned fortune-teller. She's also quite famous as a spiritualist and has helped me a lot. The sacred objects Moe brought to the school are actually hers. What brings you here? Why, I'm here to help you out, obviously. Daimon and Moe have been keeping me informed about your case. I see you've gone and gotten yourself wrapped up in another terrifying incident. And knowing you, I suppose the wheels of fate must be turning once again. None can escape the fate they were born with. I'm curious to see what twists and turns that strange fate of yours will take you up. The strange fate of yours will take you down. Perhaps Yasuoka's age has given her the philosophical perspective on life. It's given her this philosophical perspective on life. However, she's certainly not cold-hearted. If she were, she wouldn't bother lending a hand to people who are facing a daunting fate. By the way, who is this girl? Maruhashi stares at Yasuoka. This is a far different look from the glare she directed at us earlier. There's not a trace of her prior hostility. You're Towako Yasuoka, aren't you? You're on OMG Paranormal Experience. Yes, that is I. Whoa, are you serious? A legendary celeb is here? Shit. I'm like super nervous now. What's with the 180? Maruhashi went from ice cold to totally excited. She seems overjoyed to meet someone that she's seen on television. Your raw energy is out of this world, Miss Yasuoka. You're so freaking refreshing. My, thank you, dear. You are also very beautiful. That hair color suits you well. You think so? Miss Yasuoka, can I get your autograph? After that, I asked Yasuoka to help me persuade Maruhashi to talk. Because of that, she reluctantly agrees to cooperate with us. I'm only doing this because Miss Yasuoka asked me. I don't like you. So, what do you want to know? Ask about Maruhashi, ask about Mr. Kokiri rumors, ask why she attacked us. I figure probably attacked us, her, and then the Kokiri rumors. So, attacked us? I don't remember. It's like there's a blank spot in my memory or some shit. How much do you remember then? I remember going to the corridor after school. I know that place is, like, off limits, but I like hanging out there, you know? It's empty and the wind feels really nice. I was just spacing out while looking at the sky. But then I got this strange feeling. I got goosebumps. I started freaking out. And it all came from that shrine. So I approached it. And I opened the door. I found a disgusting petri dish inside. I thought it was just a horrible prank. So I went to grab it. And my memory got wiped after that. I don't even remember attacking you or being carried to the infirmary or anything. That's all. So you're not the one who put that dish there. Of course not. My Gramps is the chief priest of Kintoki Shrine. Ever since I was a kid, I had a fear of the gods drilled into my skull. And do you think I'd do such a blasphemous shit? Hell no. Seeing how pale her face is, I don't think he's lying. Who put the petri dish there, then? Alright, ask about her. Oh, you wanna get to know me? Saki Maruhashi from 1B. My favorite subjects are math and art. My favorite food is sweet red bean buns, and I love looking at motorcycles. Just looking at them, not riding. Yeah, I don't have a license. I really love the plating and the gold glitter paint on vintage motorcycles. My cousin's the leader of a biker gang. He's got this red chicken on the cowl of his bike, and it looks so cool. Once Maruhashi starts excitedly talking about motorcycle detailing, She looks like any other enthusiastic kid. I've heard that you're often hanging out by yourself. I can't help that, you know? There's no one in the school that I can talk to about art. And I get bored talking with them about other stuff. And ask about the Mr. Kokori rumors. You know anything about Mr. Kokori? Nope, never heard of him before. Who is he anyway? That's a pretty strange name. He's a spirit that haunts the second floor corridor. Gah, are you for real? I would have never gone there if I had known. It's stupid to mess around with spirits. Does that spirit show up from the shrine? It's also said he appears in the Fox Forest. Not the Fox Forest. That place sure is bad news, huh? I've heard weird stories about it. What kind of stories? Are they about spirits, or...? Nah, not those kind of stories. I heard punks used to sneak into the forest a long time ago. I don't know if it's real or not, but apparently some of them never come back. Punks in the forest at night, huh? What a strange combination. Don't ask me why, I've got no idea. But none of the students here ever go near that forest because of that rumor. I've asked her everything I can think of. Wait, we didn't ask the middle one. Is Saki Maruhashi really the hooligan that Mr. Kokori is targeting? I share my doubts with the mark bearers and ask for their opinion. I don't know. Neither the law of matter of conservation nor Euclidean geometry apply to spiritual beings, so it's not like you can apply a logic here. I don't know about her being the target hooligan, but she's definitely a delinquent. I'm thinking the same thing. Hey, old hag, this spiritual stuff is kind of your whole thing, no? Give us your take. Let's see. Maruhashi doesn't strike me as a malicious person. And if she were truly the target, she would have been slain in front of the shrine. Instead, the spirit only chose to drive her mad. In my opinion, I am doubtful that she's your hooligan. Well, who is hooligan then? Even after discussing the matter further, we failed to arrive at a convincing answer to this mystery. That means we're still lacking information. We have no choice but to keep investigating the subject. Which means that our next destination will be the place Abe mentioned earlier. The Fox Forest behind the school. Notice for hooligan has been added to the spirit file. Which I thought we already had that. Okay, no, just the update. Alright. A few days after the incident at the clock tower, a new notice arrived. This time, the murderer is a spirit named Kokori, and the target is Hooligan. A rumor is also circulating about Mr. Kokori. They say he's a spirit of a priest that haunts the corridor shrine and punishes delinquents. Rumor has it, hooligans who desecrate the shrine will be cursed by Mr. Kokori, and mushrooms will grow on their faces. When we went to investigate, we were attacked by a victim of the curse, a student named Maruhashi. She fits the description of a hooligan, but is she the target? We managed to get information on Mr. Kokori, a spirit who haunts the fox spirit behind the school, through a student named Abe. The two Mr. Kokori rumors are different, but they share one aspect, a male priest. But are they really targeting Maruhashi? If not, then who is hooligan? I mean, it seems more and more likely that it might be the karate guy, even though he's on the disciplinary committee. By the time we finish our discussion, the sun has pretty much set. The night phase of our investigation is about to begin. Either Hiro or Mashita will accompany me for the night, the other will stay here. I'll be managing the sacred objects in Moe's stead tonight. Come to me whenever you've gathered enough lost souls. They're going to help us out, Yasuoka? But of course! I have far more knowledge about the spirit world than you lot. I should be able to use that knowledge to assist you somehow. Experience is the best teacher after all. It's dangerous, though. I appreciate your concern. But I've already lived a long, full life. I don't really value my life as much as I used to. I'd rather not see anyone younger than me die, though. So please, allow me to be of service, Yashiki. Alright. Seeing that we're already dealing with spirits here, I'm grateful to have an expert with us. Still, I can't have her walking around the forest in that beautiful kimono. I'll just have her stay here. You better stay here too, Maruhashi. At least until we've got a clear answer who Hooligan is. Sure, I don't mind. I can just ask Miss Yasuoka to give me life advice. Life advice? You're too young for that. Everyone has their own problems, you know. It doesn't matter how old they are. Even my own grandchild. And just like that, the three women quickly become immersed in their chit-chat. As I look at them... Hey. Mashita approaches me. Take this, Yashiki. He hands over a paper bag. There's something heavy inside. Ooh, a gun? I run my fingers along the paper bag. It seems to be made of metal and has a rectangular section leading to a more rounded section. Boom. Mashita, this is... Lower your voice, idiot. Do you want the others to find out? But I don't know how to use one of these. Relax. This one doesn't have a safety. Just aim and pull the trigger. Still, because it doesn't have a safety, be very careful with it and don't cause it to go off by accident. Don't give this kind of thing to civilians. It's for your own safety. We have no idea what we could be dealing with, and if something happens to you, you'll be glad you have it. Don't hesitate to use it when needed. You hear me? Okay. Obtain suspicious paper bag. What are you two doing? Nothing. If we're all set then, let's get on with this investigation. The Fox Forest is located in the northern corner of the school, just beyond the shrine gate. To get to the shrine gate, take the road in front of the clock tower. Okay. I hope we find something. Maybe Cocteau will be there. We haven't seen him since he ran off. We have no idea where he went, though. Sorry to say, but there's nothing we can do about it. I recall Cocteau's parting words to us. I was summoned. I have to go, or else I'll be killed. Okay. I still think that's Himeko. Yeah, MK. Yeah, Kokuri doesn't have an M in it. Okay. Who called Cocteau, and for what reason? By the way, Yashiki. Hey, isn't Nakamatsu at Kujo Mansion? Why didn't you give him a call? Eita might be able to research the background details on this case on the internet. Well, I'm still not sure I should involve him in this. We're in dire need of information now. If I have any questions, I should call him. The characters Saki Maruhashi and Toaka Yasuoka have been added to the character file. Okay. First we'll change, because it's nighttime. So we'll use Detective Man. Trade. That reminds me, I brought new sacred objects. Okay, 3, 3, 3, and also 3. And I assume these are all just upgrades. Yeah, okay. We can only afford one of them. Was this one? It reduces 3 damage from suspensive accident events. This one's probably the better one for right now. So yep, go ahead and buy that one. And there's still 7 lost souls in this chapter, which we got 2, 9, 3, 3, 3. Okay, it all works out mathematically. Okay, then we'll also character file. Toako Yasuoka. A famous fortune teller and psychic, she's been friends with the protagonist ever since he saved her life. Her spiritual powers are the real deal, as her fans attest. She's usually on standby at the infirmary to provide advice and sacred objects. This entry is incomplete. And then, where is new girl? Here we are. A delinquent first-year student, her rebellious nature earned her a bad reputation, but she's quite religious due to her family's Shinto background. Saved by the protagonist when she was possessed, began cooperating because of his connection to Yasuoka. This entry is incomplete. Okay. Well, actually, now think about it. Wait. I wanted to go to the menu. I wanted to actually compare the stats on our two guys here. Okay. Both are pretty intelligent. It's mainly that Hiro has better dexterity and Mashita has better strength. And roughly equal spirit power too. Ah, I didn't realize that Mashta's item gives him +2 spiritual power, and that means it's just 7. So that means he normally has 5. But okay. Then talk. Talk to people in the infirmary. Nobody knows what may come, and that's especially true when we're walking around the forest at night. We can't know what lies ahead, so don't forget to restore your spirit. And then call Ada. I pick up the phone in the infirmary and punch in the mansion's number. Nakamatsu here. It's me, Yashiki. I need you to look up a few things for me. Sure, alright. Tell me what you need me to find. I share details on the incident to Eta. You just keep running into spirits one after the other, huh? There's way too much evil stuff terrorizing that school, man. If I was enrolled there, I'd have just taken off running and never looked back. So, what do you want to ask? General chat. Thanks for this afternoon, Yashiki. What are you talking about? Damn, you forgot already? You helped me cheer Suzu up. Oh, yeah, back at the hospital. I only did that because you encouraged me. Nah, you mean a lot to her, you know? She really believes in you. Everyone really depends on you. I'm jealous. It's no big deal. Oh, come on. No need to be so humble, man. Makes me wonder if I'll be as impressive as you are when I reach your age. I wonder. It all depends on your effort level, I guess. Do your best. You'll still have plenty of time to become the man you want. Yeah, I'll give it my best shot. Discuss topic. Kokiri, hooligan, creepy petri dish. Kokiri. Mr. Kokiri? Never heard of him. Tap. I knew it. No hits. Huh. Maybe he's a minor spirit that's only known at Konohara Academy. Interesting. Hooligan. A lot of hooligans show up when I search. Can you try and narrow it down a bit? Like, give me a first or last name or something? Who in the world is hooligan? But we still don't have confirmation. We do have a suspect. Find me any information about Shinichi Kakuta. Shinichi Kakuta from Konohara Academy, huh? You got it. That Kakuta kid seems to be famous in the karate world. He performed well in several tournaments and has a promising future. Man, I'm getting kinda jealous. But there's a post that caught my attention. What post? It's a comment thread on the article, with the obvious caveat of never trusting any unsourced comment you can find on the internet. This Kakuta kid supposedly punched a student from another school and injured them. That'd be a clear-cut case of criminal assault. The thread continues on. Despite that incident, he still took part in a tournament afterwards. He should have at least gotten a house arrest if something like that was true. I wonder what's going on. That's suspicious. Rumor says his senior, a Konohara Academy alumnus, covered up the incident. If that's true, Kakuta's probably pretty indebted to him. If these rumors are about Kakuta are true, the fine, upstanding student on the disciplinary committee actually has two faces. How would that be related to this case, though? What do you mean, how could that be related? We're looking for a hooligan. If he has two faces, the other face could be a hooligan. Creepy petri dish. Red mushrooms growing on out of a dead centipede. Yuck, just saying that makes me feel gross. Glad I don't have to see the real thing. Oh, doesn't do a little internet search. Alright. Talk to you later. Okay, and whoopsie. I'll do a quick save here. And, ooh, middle stage. Okay, I'm going to be doing a brief jump cut here because I'm going to be taking a invisible break here because, as you might have noticed, my throat's acting up a bit, so I need to find a way to kind of calm that down. But, yes, there'll be a quick jump cut. Audio listeners probably won't notice anything beyond me actually saying this, but if you're watching, you might notice a little quick transition cut as I go to the second part of the playthrough. But yeah, alright. Jump cut in 3, 2, 1. And jump cut done. It's alright, my voice should be better now, so let's go ahead and get on with the investigation here. So, alright. We bought the item, we need think it was 7 more lost souls. We got the detective man, so let's go to the Fox Forest. Alright. You know what? Let's go to the new building default. I just want to try and check all the rooms on the way, because last time we had some teeth kind of spawned in some of the older areas, so I know the last chapter was a bit of an outliner for how normal or not it was, but better safe than sorry. Also, let's go ahead and consult. Let's head to the Fox Forest. You lead the way. The Fox Forest is on the northern side of the school, beyond the Shrine Gate. It's better to go through the connecting corridor in front of the clock tower. Oh, Satoru. Like I said, this chapter has the 2 best characters from the first game. Cowardly science lady and hard-boiled detective man. Yeah, okay, so far, so expected. A handwritten notice, huh? I suppose that's evidence that it's written by a human. I don't know about that. I mean, ghosts can write. Yeah, still a weird localization of, like, go outside. Which, I mean, we are this time, but before that wasn't the case. Notices for students are posted on the bulletin board. Yep, okay, club activities, so that's the same as before. Taking it easy, huh? I'd rather have them temporarily close the school. I can understand why they wouldn't do that. Okay, no toilet check. Yep, and I can't go up the stairs. Yep. I'm a bit surprised that I can't go up the stairs, because I figured that the science room at nighttime might have something, but... Okay. So to the connecting corridor. And I'm gonna double check the old building doors just to make sure I can't get in there. And I wonder if the... Oh! The Departed right on schedule. Hooligan, gone. To Fox Forest. Eat Crimson Devil. To see invisible Kokiri. Alright, so eat mushrooms to see Kokiri then. Ugh, again? What's wrong, Yashiki? No, it's nothing. This has got to be the work of that female doll again. She wanted to tell me something. Hooligan has gone to the Fox Forest. Eat Crimson Devil to see the invisible Kokiri. If the previous pattern holds, this information must have something to do with the spirit. I have no idea what the doll's goal is, but it doesn't hurt to keep that information in mind. Which I don't know why the main character isn't being forward with his friends from the first game. Like, let's trust the 2 new high school girls and not the hard-boiled detective who has survived multiple ghost encounters. Focus on examining the Fox Forest now. Alright. And then let's also check out the shrine over here that had the tooth from last chapter. A massive statue of the Guardian Fox stands here. It's darkened, which gives one the impression that it's been here for quite some time. Okay, no teeth from that. So nothing to it but to go to the Fox Forest. And, maybe check out the clock tower door, just in case. Okay, like I thought. And also let's check over here, make sure no teeth on the ground. Clock tower. I see the entrance to the clock tower. Open the door. The door is locked tight. Looks like we're not getting in right now. Okay. So, shrine front gate we go. We arrive at the north end of the school grounds. The shrine gate we see before us must be the entrance to the Fox Forest. Okay. Safety cone. A traffic cone and barrier blocking the way. I imagine they're to prevent people from going in. However, this might have the opposite effect. They're quite attention-grabbing, and it's not difficult to bypass the barrier. Okay, ignore... Oh!
Hmm.
An old shrine gate. It looks regal despite the dull color. Beyond the gate is a dense, gloomy forest. This place really is suspicious. I feel like a demon or a snake is about to lurch out. And nothing over here, so into the forest we go. The fox forest is just up ahead. From the shrine gate, an overgrown path continues deeper into the forest. This should be the path Abe mentioned. The path that connects the Kokiri Shrine's former location at the school with the shrine in the forest. Mr. Kokiri uses this path to go back and forth between the two shrines. Are these tiny-ass cones actually intended to close the road? What a joke. The path ahead is unknown territory. Stay sharp, Mashta. Yeah, you better not let your guard down either. We delve deeper into the pitch-black forest. As we press forward, the light from the flashlight illuminates more and more trees crowding in around us. But I'm so riled up that the shadowy forms look like a horde of monsters to me. Who knows, maybe real monsters, poised to strike just beyond the imagined monsters I'm seeing. Once my mind starts down that train of thought, my skin starts to crawl. I'm getting in my own head, making myself paranoid. Before long, we arrive at an old path leading to the shrine. Although it's only a few minutes from the gate, I feel like we've entered another world. Finding a spirit in a forest at night, huh? Reminds me of the mess we were in 4 months ago. Yeah, we were with Sho and Christy back then. Christy Aremura is one of the mark bearers and a former newscaster. If the news that arrived at Kujo Mansion a few days ago is true, she's currently overseas covering a story. Speaking of Nagashima, didn't he ignore your warning and try getting himself involved in this case? I chewed his ass out. He should stay out of your hair for a while. Ah, okay. And here I thought Sho withdrew from the case on his own accord. I don't know what exactly Masha told him, and I don't want to ask. Best to just leave that stone unturned. Don't know how long that brat be able to endure it. It's time for the adults to put an end to this thing. Fuck yeah, Satoru. Alright, looking for teeth, and... whoop! Hello, Kakta. Is that Kakta? Hey, Kakta! Why are you here? This is the end. What end? I didn't do him a favor. I shouldn't have gotten involved. Fox T. I assume the T part is probably, oh wait, never mind. I was like, the T part is for Kakta, but I'm like, that makes 0 sense and it's 2 T's. And then Kokiri basically doesn't have a T in it, so... He's mumbling something to himself. His voice is hoarse, as if his words are caught in the back of his throat, just like me tripping over my own words. What in the hell happened, Kakta? Mr. Yoshiki. I don't wanna die. Yeah. Ooh. His face bulges from within, red lines webbing across his skin as it's pulled apart. His expression contorts in agony as he screams. Mushrooms sprout from within his wounds, rooted somewhere deep inside his head. More and more mushrooms split his skin to pieces. What is happening to Kakta's body? It hurts, it hurts, it hurts! Ah! Clutching his face, Kakta runs away while screaming. His figure disappeared into the woods. Could that be Mr. Kokuri's curse? I'm immediately reminded of the rumors of a delinquent boy whose ear turned into mushrooms. What's happening to Kakta is even more horrific than the rumors. For fuck's sake, how? How'd that brat get cursed? I think we know the answer to that. He's cursed because he's hooligan. What the fuck did he do? I don't know, but Kakta seemed to have an idea why he got cursed. If we do whatever he did, we'll be cursed too. We don't know what action provokes Mr. Kokuri's ire, which means we need to be extremely careful in this forest. I mean, it seems to be desecrating the shrine. I don't know if, like, the shrine at the school, just opening it, seemed to have been interpreted as desecrating it. But I mean, if that's the case, then theoretically we were already cursed. And I mean, every single spirit so far eventually just gets the main character on their hit list, so I don't think it's a matter of just avoiding the curse. Potentially. Oh, mushrooms. A cluster of mushrooms is growing on a tree trunk. I hear something. It sounds like a human groaning. Is there something in the darkness? Do it, don't do it. This is difficult. Because if it's Kokuri-san, going off of what the doll said, we won't see anything until we consume the red devils, which are probably the mushrooms. The red mushrooms, that is. But this might not be golden passed up, it could just be a tooth. So I guess? Do it? I mean, worst comes to worst, I guess we just, reset. I wave my flashlight toward the direction of the groan. The nearby trees are illuminated by the light, but it's still too dark to see anything else. I stare into the darkness, trying to get a better look. Ooh! What was that? Those eyes. Those eyes are looking at us. Is this spiritual phenomenon tied to Kokuri? Or did other spirits in this forest do it? I don't really know. At that moment, I feel something strange at the bottom of my foot. It feels like I'm stepping on something small and hard. Oh! Oh! Raise my foot and pick up the item! A tooth! Yay! Okay. And then I assume it's just mushrooms, right? Yep, cluster mushrooms is growing on a tree trunk. The creepy man's voice has disappeared. I wonder what that was. Oh, this probably is. Yep. There's an old stone lantern. There's an animal carved atop the lantern. It looks like a mouse to me. Do these animals mean anything? I'm getting curious now. I better look it up. Alright, it's engraved on the top. Inspect. The stone is quite weathered, so these things are quite old. Its surface is mostly covered in moss and mushrooms. Okay. I don't really have any... Oh, I have a gun bag. Okay. Guess finish. We'll probably find maybe something for that? Like something to put in the lantern, I think? Yeah, okay. I'm assuming this is a different animal. There's an old stone lantern. There's an animal carved atop the lantern. It looks like a cow to me. Okay, inspect. The stone is quite weathered, so these things are quite old. Yep, okay, that's the same as the mouse. I wonder if this is going to be the Zodiac? It's an old stone lantern, and carved atop. Tiger. Yep, okay. Slowly looking like it. Although I wonder if it's an order, because I know the mouse was first of the Zodiac. And I think bull, slash, cow, was next. Tiger, but I thought horse was third. But I'm not exactly an expert on remembering the full order of all that. There's an old stone lantern. Animal carved. Looks like a rabbit to me. Okay. Yep, alright. We're probably gonna get something that's,
これは
yep, dragon. Oh yeah, I think that is... So, okay, so this look at the zodiac order, because I do remember dragon is 4 after, mouse. Also lantern, snake. Actually, I should investigate these just in case there is a difference. Oh. Behind the stones, there seems to be an animal tracks leading further into the woods, diverging from the path. Ooh, serpent path, okay. I can't remember if I actually checked dragon out or not. Okay. Let's do a lantern. Okay, there's horse. Okay, nothing there.
これは
There's an old stone lantern. Sheep. We're going full zodiac here. Okay, monkey. Okay, only snake has a path though so far. Rooster. Oh yeah, gotta inspect it. Okay, animal tracks. Okay, so that's a rooster path. Oh boy, that doesn't look good. Dog. That might be cactus, so I'll check out the snake path. I swear, if that thing vanishes, I'll be like, oh, I should have checked it out, but... Here's serpent path. Pushing my way through the dense foliage, we walk further into the woods. I wonder how far this trail goes. What if we can't find our way back home? That. There's an open area in front of us. Something's there. I find a different path. I guess this is a back road? There's a large rock at the end of the path. What on earth is that supposed to be? Okay, sacred rock. A huge stone is blocking the path. A thick shrine rope is wrapped around the stone. It looks like a serpent. The rope or... like, the rock? Because, I mean... I guess they're saying the shrine rope does, but... and those shrine ropes aren't really significant to just serpents, so... I wonder what that means. Should I investigate it more closely? Inspect it. The rope looks like it's protecting this huge rock. There must be something behind it. Should I try touching the rope? No. Well... I'm debating if it's like that one chapter where, you know, Abe's like, don't touch the dark... what, the damp moss or whatever, or the mold growing in the back, and then the correct answer was to touch it. But... well, we'll come back to it. We'll check out the rooster path first. We follow the animal tracks, surrounded by overgrown flora once again. I wonder what's waiting for me in this deep, dark forest. I expect to find a house at some point. That. There's an open area in front of us. Something's there. Alright. You arrive at a small meadow. There are some random things scattered on the ground here. Everything is old and unusable. You may as well call it junk. Perhaps this place used to be a garbage dump. I mean, I want to say in the forest, but I mean, you know, it's not like campsites don't have areas to throw away garbage for collection later. Which, Okay. Sign, barrel. Oh, dense foliage.
これは
Even when I point my flashlight toward the forest, all I can see ahead is darkness. I feel something terrifying might pop out at any moment. Still, I can't help but stare into the void. Something seems to be moving at the back. We both stare into the darkness. Was that an animal sound? Sounded human to me, though. Who was that voice? We better not stay here any longer. And after we check out the other items, of course. An abandoned, decaying drum. Its frame has gotten rusty after being exposed to the elements. Why is this in the forest, though? Better take a closer look. Inspect. The rim of the drum is stained pitch black. It's too dark to see anything inside. Should I take a closer look? Yes. Look for teeth. I get up next to the drum and peek inside. The inside is also pitch black. My guess is that they used this to burn things. I assume they were burning garbage, given the surroundings. Why did they do it here, though? There's something at the bottom of the drum. There's not enough light for me to make it out what it is with my naked eyes. Should I shine my flashlight on it? Yes. Do it. Only Yashki takes damage, okay. Whoa. What's wrong? Why'd you start screaming out of the blue? In the drum, there's a hand with mushrooms. What did you say? Mashed appears inside the drum. Can't see shit. Turn the light here. Okay. I turn my flashlight toward the inside of the drum while Mashta looks in. However, we only find a thick pile of dark gray ashes. There are several mushrooms as well, the same ones as on the nearby trees. Anyone can tell this drum hasn't been used for a long time. Something in the ashes! Come on, tooth! Yay! Was it all just a spiritual phenomenon? Whose hand was it then?
ここ
There's an old signboard on top of a broken trailer. It's a wooden signboard. This kind of thing used to serve as a notice board in olden times. These days you can't see them outside of period dramas. It's a brief sentence written in old-fashioned script. To the shrine, 2 beats for the monkey, 3 beats for the tiger, 1 beat for the snake. Okay. I wonder if they mean like drum beats? That's not making any sense to me. You're a teacher, aren't you, Yashki? Solve this one. I don't think that's a speciality, but okay. Mashta immediately gives up. Looks like I'm going to have to unravel this puzzle myself. Let's see. It starts out with, to the shrine. So maybe it's indicating a ritual one has to perform before visiting the shrine. Monkey, tiger, and snake are obviously referring to the Chinese zodiac signs. So what does beat mean? I'd figure it would be clapping. There's praying, clapping, bowing. Given beat is more of a rhythm, I would say clapping. Right, clapping your hands is a typical part of shrine visit, so that seems to fit. So that means we have to clap our hands in a particular manner before going to the shrine. This is probably how people in the past showed their respect to the gods living in the shrine. I jot down the contents of the board, just in case. Obtain note. Old signboard. Okay. I wonder if it's updated here. Darkness extends through the deep forest. I can't hear the voice anymore. Okay. Alright, what we're going to do, because we've taken like a tiny bit of damage on a few things. Going to quickly teleport back to the infirmary, buy an item, heal, save, go back, and then touch the rope on that one thing, just in case there's any item there. Yeah, right. I wonder if talk has anything I know for people in the infirmary. Dang, you got balls if you're going into the Fox Forest at night. Lots and lots of respect for you. Let me know if you need anything. Alright, trade! I think we were going for the third item this time around, which increases, success rate during expensive acts by 20%. Yeah, we lose the statue in the process, yep. There should be, what, 5? Yeah, 5 left. And then save. Heal. Now, back to the Fox Forest. I'm assuming these other things are empty, right? By the way, aren't you friendly with the student council kids? Yes, oddly enough. You're really popular with brats, dude, even though you're this unfriendly. Don't get too carried away and try anything stupid. It'll be too late if something happens. Don't say that out loud. Having Sakamoto projecting that image onto me is enough as it is. Okay. Library, because Abe is there. This is a nice library, one that really lives up to this school's reputation. Mashita, for your information, no lighting fires in here. The fuck? What do you think of me? I'm not so crazy that I need to be given lessons in decorum by an insane man who lives in some weird-ass mansion. Alright, stack with the room, also just in case, / to get more dialogue from Mashita here. What a neat classroom. Is it different from when you were in school? Garbage was always piled up on the teacher's desk, and the walls were yellow from cigarette smoke. But that didn't change even after I joined the force and became a detective. It's like I'm destined to be stuck in a sty stained by cigarettes. Still the same then. Yep, you'll see once you've come to my office. Okay, back to the Fox Forest. Let's do something stupid like touching a sacred rope. It's like, I wouldn't normally touch the rope if not for all these freaking teeth everywhere. The game kind of is like, don't do these things, but also there might be teeth. We've shoved teeth everywhere. It's like, oh, okay, then I'm gonna touch everything then. Read stone, yep. Touch. Like not we're ripping it or anything, so touching it, you know, I guess disrespectful, but it's not that bad. It's not like we're cutting the rope. I take a step closer and touch the rope. Suddenly, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Is that supposed to be a warning or something? I better stop then. Okay. This rope looks like it's protecting this huge rock. There must be something behind it. Okay, so no. Real quick, I'm gonna do because it's a quick teleport, infirmary, just to heal that 1 point of damage. Because we cut it close during Kashima's case with how close we got to actually being killed. Alright, So I think the thing up next is... I'd say to clap at the different statues, but... we also know what looks like exploded cactus waiting up ahead. Which, what was the order of the clapping? There it is. A note on the derelict sign reads, "To the shrine, 2 beats for the monkey, 3 beats for the tiger, 1 beat for the snake." Okay. So we're looking for a monkey. Which, I think this is rat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The monkey was...
これは
that's dragon. I don't remember if we actually opened the snake. I don't remember if we come across monkey yet.
これは ここ
I know we come across the rooster. There we are, monkey. 3-2-1 or 2-3-1? Okay. 2 beats for monkey, 3 for tiger, 1 for snake. Okay. So, 2 for monkey. 2. And then 3 for tiger, which was, I think...
これは
and this rabbit, I think. Tiger's to the left here.
ふん
So the third in line. Yep. 3 for tiger. 1 for snake. Wait, oh.
よし
Oh yeah. I don't know why my mind suddenly put snake at number 1. But okay. Probably because of the clapping, 1 clap there. Okay.
うん、
1. 2 claps for the monkey, 3 claps for the tiger, and 1 clap for the snake. Alright. That must have changed something. Let's see what it was. Alright, given that the last one was on the serpent path and that's where the rock was. Huh, okay, the rock is still here.
よし
Touch it again. Grab the rope and try shaking it hard. Severe chills besiege my entire body once again. I knew it. This isn't just an ordinary stone. I better stop. Something rolls down from the gap between the rope and the stone. Is it because I shook it? A tooth! Man, I must miss that tooth. Alright. Normally I'd go back to heal that up just real quick if it's to teleport away, but we did the ritual, and I think if I leave the forest that might reset things, so I don't want to risk it. So I'm real quick gonna check the rooster path to see if the clapping changed anything here. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright. Let's go confront what appears to be cactus from a distance. Yeah. What is that? A stooped figure is blocking our path. It's a man with mushrooms sprouting from his body. Or rather, it's more like a man who has become mushrooms. The mushroom man lets out a shout of joy before vanishing. 2 beats for the monkey, 3 beats for the tiger, and 1 beat for the snake. Maybe the board's message helped us exorcise the impurity, aka that spirit. Okay. Hey, you know, That monster was wearing a Konohara Academy uniform. You think it's Kakta? Nope, he had blonde hair and wasn't as big as Kakta. Who the fuck was that bastard then? Let me think. Maruhashi mentioned some delinquents who disappeared in the forest. Maybe he's one of them. Kokuri's deep-seated grudge is swirling all around this forest. One slip-up, and that figure might be the last thing we'll ever see. Okay. Well, we dispelled that. I think we already checked this one out. I think, yeah, dog. That's number 11, they said. So that means that this next one up here should be the last of the Zodiac. 4. Animal track. Alright. Let's check out the boar path. We follow the animal track, surrounded by overgrown flora once again. I wonder what's waiting for me in this deep, dark forest. That. It's an open area in front of us. Something's there. Several logs have been arranged in this meadow. They kind of resemble a fence. An inordinate number of mushrooms are growing around the logs. This place looks like a mushroom farm to me. Better be careful, Yashiki. This place is practically screaming ambush to me.
Yoshi.
Mushrooms are growing on a lump of moss. A black shadow resembling an insect is moving. The light must have startled it. Okay. Ooh, body. I didn't even notice it was a body until just now. On the ground, I see a massive with a rather odd shape. What is that? I better examine it. Examine or inspect. An ominous mass surrounded by moss. It doesn't resemble a human. Should I dig it out to find out what it is? We'll never know unless we check. Yeah, check it out. I reach out to the moss. To the mass. I was going to say moss, but they say mass. Poking it. It's harder than I thought. There's no doing this with my hands. I need something with a sharp edge. I don't think we have anything with a sharp edge. No, alright. A stump with mushrooms growing on it. What's that? Something stuck on the other side of the stump. I take a few steps closer and find a metal grip protruding from the ground. I try to pull it out. It is actually a shovel. What's it doing here? The voice just now. It sounded like a male's voice. Mashita is not showing any reaction. Looks like I'm the only one who heard it. This shovel might have some sordid tale attached to it. Despite the creepiness, this shovel might come in handy. I decided to take it, despite my pounding heart's protestations. Protestations. I think I've heard it pronounced both ways. Alright, a stump with mushrooms growing on it. Now time to dig this body. Dig. Harder than I thought. I wonder... Okay, so I have to use the item. Yep, a small shovel found in the forest. It's a bit rusty and there's dried blood stain at its tip. I take out the shovel and stick it into the mass. A part of the mass crumbles away. I carefully pick it up and look it over. I believe this is a kind of mushroom. Its surface is as hard as tree bark. So this mass is a giant mushroom with moss growing on its surface. There's something buried in the place I dug out. Yay! Tooth!
Yoshi.
Hey! Level up! Oh, it didn't actually give us new character files for the characters this chapter. Logs are assembled like a fence. I can't see what's on the other side of the fence. So let's move in closer and get a better look. Oh no. Ooh. Quite a few. You find a corpse wearing a Konohara Academy uniform on the ground. Unsettling, whitish mushrooms are growing from the body. Is this another victim of Kokuri's curse? What are we gonna do? Stay back. I'll inspect the corpse. I cautiously approach the dead body. Where should I start? Blazer pockets? So the options are the body, pants pockets, and blazer pockets. I'll say blazer, pants, and then body. I reach inside the corpse's blazer pockets. I find a piece of paper inside the pocket. It seems to have been torn from something. Oh, that's what, apparently Kakta took. I position the beam of my flashlight so I can examine the paper's content. Fox laccata, a type of fungus that only lives in the fox forest. Its sporocarp doesn't have a cap or stalk. It takes the shape of a reed. A poisonous mushroom, it contains 10 times the amount of psilocybin, hallucinogenic, as the infamous Psilocybe argentipes. As of this writing, there are currently no laws regulating possession or cultivation of this fungus. However, considering the negative impact it would have on individuals, especially minors, official regulation and study are needed. Descriptions of a plant are written on it. This must be the missing page from the guide in the storage room. Scarlet, stripe-shaped mushrooms. It should be referring to these plants. So these red mushrooms are called fox laccata. According to the information, they seem to be mushrooms with strong hallucinogenic effects. There's another piece of paper inside the pocket. Unlike the first, this one is written in rough, hurried penmanship. The author of this note was definitely pissed off. Fox laccata and the murder at Lake S. The minor offender in the case seemed to have ingested fox laccata, and the one who sold the mushrooms to them was K. I've seen shifty-looking youngsters roaming around the fox forest. Looks like they intended to harvest fox laccata. There were also some students from our school, including K. I didn't disclose this information to the public out of fear that it would damage the school's reputation. That was a grave mistake. I take responsibility for everything. The murder of a mother and child at Lake S, an incident I've never heard of before. So I wonder if that was the teacher from the journal who, was it 10 to 9 years ago was doing a study in the forest? So I wonder if he's Kokuri-san, but Kokuri-san should be a priest dude, so... Alright, pants pockets. I reach inside the corpse's pants pockets. Inside, I find a cell phone. It's pretty much stock and has no distinctive customization, making it hard for us to guess who owned it. Maybe I can learn something from the phone itself. I press the buttons to no avail. Guess it's been broken. At the body. My eyes are fixed on the corpse. Ugh. I can feel gastric juices well up into my throat. The more I stare at it, the more repulsive it looks. This used to be a human being, and now it looks like... this? Don't look away. I uttered a mild castigation to myself and continue observing the body. While the sprouting mushrooms have torn up the uniform, it isn't that dirty. He must have died recently. A green tie, that indicates he's a second year. Really, Ashki? Haven't put it together that it's Kakta? Mushrooms are growing all over his large body. That's all there is to inspect. Find out anything useful, Yashiki? Yeah, quite a bit. I describe the corpse's feature and show much to the items I found. I'm guessing that corpse is that brat, huh? Abe? Kakta? Or no idea? Just Abe, how'd you get out here? Okay, we'll go with Kakta, because it's Kakta. Gotta be. He's a well-built second year, and that torn research paper in his pocket is a dead giveaway. If it's not Kakta, who else could it be? Kakta had been cursed by Kokuri. The curse didn't end just because he ran away. He probably lost his stamina here. We might have a better idea why he came here once we check out his belongings. Let's keep that stuff, Yashiki. Agreed. Obtain Cocteau's cell phone. Obtain Fox Lakata document. Okay, so I'm assuming the document includes both the biological information and the note about the murder. I offer a silent prayer for his soul and leave the place. I realized something on our way back. Unlike the other victims, Cocteau's corpse didn't disappear. I wonder why. The only possible reason I can come up with is that maybe when he passed, he wasn't human any longer. Cocteau had basically become mushrooms. Even his parents wouldn't recognize him in that state. I wonder what's a better death. Not even leaving behind a corpse, or being completely stripped away of all your distinguishing human features. Okay. I think that's everything. I'm gonna check out this quote-unquote mushroom again, even though it very much looks like a corpse. There's a possibility this used to be a human, but let's not focus on that. Okay, at least he calls it out. Alright. We have 3 teeth, so before going any further into the forest, because we took some damage, we dispelled the other dude. At least I thought we took damage, but I guess we got healed up from leveling up. But I still want to teleport back to the infirmary, just so that way I can buy the last remaining items in the chapter. Trade. The Emperor's Bulahu. I don't know what a Bulahu is. Which... okay. Yeah, 3 left, okay. I was thinking how basically, like, it feels like we're probably near the shrine, so I'm a bit surprised there's 3 left, but... I do wonder if eventually we'll go into the old building science lab, because of the whole Petri dish thing. And then one last talk to people in the infirmary. Oh. Honestly, I'd rather leave this investigation to Mashita. I hate going into the woods at night, and my coat is going to get filthy. Ah, we're on the same page. Alright, back to the forest. Then run, full sprint. Which... so the boar should be the last one. And I doubt we're gonna go with the joke that the cat is the 13th zodiac. Rooster... there's a boar, okay. Umbrella-shaped mushrooms are growing on the tree trunk. I take a good look to find any mushrooms resembling Fox Lakata to no avail. Oh. Dang it! Alright, hold on. Running backwards. I wonder if now that he knows what Fox Lakata looks like, if any of the previous trees that we were able to investigate might prove to have them or not. A cluster of mushrooms is growing on the tree trunk. The creepy man's voice disappeared. Oh, okay, I guess. He doesn't attempt to look for the mushrooms there? And was there any mushrooms in any of the other areas that we looked at? Barrel, signboard, rock. Okay, no, I don't think so. Well, actually, real quick. I want to check out the serpent short path one last time here. Okay. I couldn't remember if basically the path was to the left or up, and if it was up, then I was maybe wondering if, like, a tooth on the ground, because we've had the game do that a few times on us. But no, it did not, so okay. Running all over this forest at nighttime. Yeah, okay. This was where, yeah, I'm pretty certain this was the one that's, no. Yeah, okay, no fox licata. I should walk slowly to make sure we don't miss anything. Alright, to the shrine. Departed. We find ourselves in an open space after passing the gate. This should be the grounds of the shrine. However, there are no remains on any buildings to be seen. Have they been completely completely decayed? Okay. Lantern, lantern, deep forest. I'm just wondering which one's Golden Path, but I think I'll look at the two lanterns first and then the... I'm thinking basically the dark forest is like maybe another path that might be like Golden Path. An old stone lantern with mushrooms scattered here and there. At that moment, I spot something glinting on top of the lantern. I step closer and find a small object on it. Hmm? Oh, good catch. You make a good detective, Yashki. Tooth! Alright, that's 103 down. The other shrine lantern. An old lantern, the only trace left of the shrine. Okay. Now we've got the tooth. What does it say about this one? Okay, an old stone lantern with mushrooms scattered here and there. Alright. I don't see anything else with the flashlight. Yep, nothing really showing up, so alright, what's back there? Thick bushes and shrubs crowd this area. Hey, Yashki. Do you see that red thing behind those bushes? I strain my eyes, staring at the bushes. But it's too dark for me to see anything. You can't see it? Tch, you need new glasses. Come here. Nashta walks toward the bushes as I follow him from behind. My bright flashlight in hand, we cross the spacious open area. If Kokiri was actually in here, we'd be perfect targets. Just thinking about that sends chills down my spine. Look, there it is. Hey, the mushroom we need to eat. There's a red figure laying in this inner area. Oh yeah, it is like the shape of a body. Hang on a second. Those are clumps of red plants that are in the shape of a human. Still, this doesn't explain anything about the shrine. We better take a closer look. Alright. What items do we have just in case? I wonder if I have to use the Fox Licata document to be like, it's Fox Licata. I wonder. My concern is that maybe it's like it'll trigger next story stuff that we might miss something, but this should be okay. We'll do inspect first. The mushrooms growing here are thin, red filaments. They look similar to the red mushrooms inside the petri dish. This has got to be Fox Licata. Okay, we don't need to use the document then. Alright. I don't get it. Why have they clustered in such a strange shape? Okay. Item again. We'll use the, I didn't look at the cell phone here. A cell phone belonging to Kakta. Looks like he received a message that compelled him to go to the forest. Alright. Okay, research paper. Alright, we'll try using this. I take out the Fox Licata document. How would I use this though? I can't come up with any idea. You use it as a reference, Yashki. But we do have a small shovel. Let's go ahead and take a sample. I take the small shovel from my bag. My gut's telling me something's buried here. That's enough motivation to start thrusting the shovel into the earth. My shovel hits something hard. Being careful not to break whatever it is, I try and excavate the dirt around it. Before long, the object becomes visible. Yeah. They're old human bones. The bones are clad with tattered clothes. Cloths? Clothes? Dirt has worked its way through the fiber now, but I believe this used to be white. Who the hell's this poor sod? I don't know, but the white clothes make me think it could be Mr. Kokuri from the rumors. Abe said Kokuri is the spirit of a priest. So this guy here is that priest? We may find out once we get a better look at the skeleton. I crouch next to the corpse and inspect it. From the bone structure, it appears these bones belong to a man. However, they don't really have any special identifying feature that would help us, like a missing finger or something. At this time of night, we'd be hard-pressed to cross-check his teeth against dental records too. Making matters worse, other than the shreds of the formerly white clothing, there are no belongings to be found. The fact that his body is buried here might indicate that he was murdered. If so, then his belongings might have been stolen at that time. Who are you? I think of that meme. Who are you? Words full of anxiety and confusion tumble from my mouth. Ugh. Deep inside the old school, the dead fox god that looks alive, inside the stomach. Interesting. Dead fox god, I'd be like, oh, the fox shrine in the middle of school. But I'm assuming this is referring to, just like the new building has a science lab with the stuffed bear. I'm taking a guess that the old school lab science room has a stuffed fox. So okay. What was that? A man's voice suddenly echoes through my mind, as if he's trying to answer my question. Okay, that wasn't the doll then. I thought it was going to be the doll. But I believe these are murmurs of his deep resentment. If you listen too carefully, you may get overwhelmed by the regrets of the deceased. We can't stay here any longer. It's dangerous. Let's go, Mashita. I don't think we'll get any useful information here. Gonna take a sample of the mushroom? Nothing? Really? Shit. Suddenly, the sound of a gunshot rings out and reverberates through the shrine grounds. Every time, game. You and your silly looking ghosts. The dude with what looks like fox ears just waving a gun around. That's... It's like data glitching effect going on. It's got something resembling a hunting rifle in its hands. Is that Mr. Kokuri? Kill hooligan. Mr. Kokuri disappeared? Another gunshot rings out and the bullet hits the ground near our feet, spraying us with dirt. This is bad. That thing does real damage and he's trying to shoot us with it. Suspensive act! Hey Yashiki, don't go out there like that, you're wide open. After saying that, Mashita hides behind a nearby tree. I do the same and hunker down behind a different tree. The bullet hits somewhere completely off target. The bullet hits a spot near the lantern. This guy's obviously an amateur. Don't think now's the time, Mashita. I think he's using a hunting rifle, but you can see the grouping of his shots is very close. Either that gun's old and hasn't been cleaned, or he's just a poor marksman who keeps missing his target. I think as long as we keep a good distance from him, the bullets won't hit us. True, but we shouldn't be careless. He only needs one lucky shot to kill us. What should we do then? I can't see him anywhere. We can't just sit here and wait for him. We'll be dead meat once he gets close enough. Everything is certainly trending very badly for us. Even if we try to make a mad dash for it, the road ahead is straight and narrow. Even a bad shooter with a bad gun is going to be able to hit their target eventually in this kind of situation. What should we do then? Act 1. We really can't make a move so long as we don't know where Kokuri is. Hold on. We can't see him right now. Okay. I feel like I remember something, but I'm not too sure. Keep calm and think. There must be clues somewhere. Yeah, alright. Team up with Mashta, wait, what? Yeah, okay. So we team up with Mashta, the only option we have is run along the path and escape, which I don't think that's gonna be good. But with Yashiki or Mashta, we have Creepy Petri Dish, with Eat Some of the Centipede, Eat Some of the Mushrooms, Inspect the Body, which, pretty certain Eat Some of the Mushrooms is the correct answer here. I find it fascinating that Mashta has a higher success rate with Eat Some of the Mushrooms. So I'm actually gonna have Mashta eat some of the mushrooms. Yeah. Hopefully this is, you know, neutral enough where I don't have to choose the right person too, because I think if Mashta gave us a gun, he also probably has a gun, and if he can see his target, he can like disarm the ghost priest. So Mashta, eat some of the mushrooms. Mashta, try eating this. I cut off a piece of the mushroom inside the dish and throw it at Mashta, who is hiding behind a tree. 96% chance. Fail! What? That was 96%! Mashta catches it and immediately throws it away. Sorry, reflex. Critical failure. Alright. Yeah, Ringham show himself, keep calm, yeah, okay. Try again, Mashta. 99%. Eat the mushroom. Mashta, try eating this. Got off this mushroom, alright. 99%, come on. There we go. Mashta catches it. You bastard, you really want me to eat this? Yeah, trust me. Frowning, Mashta pops the mushroom in their mouth and swallows it. Mashta looks at me with a strange expression afterward. What the hell's that for? Nothing's happening! Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Maybe I should be the one eating it, not Mashta. Looks like this isn't the right choice. Poor Mashta. Eat some centipede fungus. Alright, Yashiki. Eat it, even though you only have an 85% chance. I open the petri dish and decide to eat some of the mushrooms that grow on the centipede. There we go. I bite one of the mushrooms sticking out of the insect's body and tear it off with force. Ew. Then, with steely determination, I swallow it down. I feel my body getting warm, like I just drank a mug of hot water. My heart is beating so fast my vision starts to blur. This is probably the effect of Fox Lakata. I'm just imagining now both Mashta and Yashiki just tripping balls now. Hey, you alright, Yashiki? Yeah, I think so. Once my heartbeat returns to normal, I slowly stabilize. My vision stops going blurry, and I'm no longer in a daze. Then, a mysterious figure appears before my eyes. He's there. I can see Kokuri. Looks like this is the right choice. Kokuri hasn't moved an inch. Rest assured, he hasn't come any closer. Wait, what? You can see Kokuri? Yeah, thanks to the Red Demon. Eat Crimson Devil to see the invisible Kokuri. The female doll mentioned it before. Calling us hooligans, Kokuri aims his gun in our direction. The bullet hits the tree we're hiding behind. His accuracy's improved. We're pinned down now. One thing's for certain, we can't escape right now. We need to find some way to fight back. Alright, that's probably gonna be the gun in the bag. Since Mashta can't see Kokuri, the only one who can fight him is me. There's not much I can do to fight back, but I've got to give it my all. Alright, so Yashiki team up with Mashta. If I team up with Mashta, special paper bag, aim and shoot Kokuri, Haruki's talismans, recite a mantra and attack with talismans. Okay, same thing with just Yashiki. And I assume Hiro is the same? Yeah, okay. I figure if I team up with Mashita for aiming and shooting, it's 86% chance of success. But main character by himself is only 65%, so I'm gonna say team up on this one. Team up with the bag and aim and shoot Kokuri. I open the suspicious paper bag and take out the gun inside. After all, I'm a complete novice. I don't have any confidence in my ability to shoot a gun. Mashita, can you do something to distract Kokuri for a couple seconds? I figured you were gonna ask something like that. I'll do something about it. Believing in Mashita's tactics, I poke my head out and ready my gun. Good, good. Mashita leaves his cover and shoots into the open space. Kokuri turns towards Mashita. Great job, Mashita. I take aim at Kokuri, who has now stopped moving. Breathe deeply and calmly pull the trigger. Kokuri lets out an eerie howl. Did you get him, Yashiki? I think I hit him. Although I guess it's more like my bullet just passed through his body. Well, he is a spirit after all. If you could defeat him with guns, no one would call me to escape. They'd just get the military. Kokuri screams in anger and fires his gun. He then begins to approach us slowly. Shit, he's coming closer. So we just pissed him off? I want to believe this is the right choice. Okay. Weird. Weird, but okay. Kokuri's breathing hard. He seems angry. The closer it gets to us, the more in danger we are. That also makes it easier to shoot him now. But will that really help us? Hey, what are we gonna do? We're running out of time. I know that already. If we knew how to deal with Kokuri's shots, we might be able to find an opening and escape. Our bullets don't work against Kokuri, but we need to create an opening to survive. Alright, team with Mashita. Paper bag. Shoot Kokuri's mask, shoot Kokuri's heart, shoot Kokuri's rifle. Or the talisman stands for recite a mantra and attack with talismans. So, I think shoot the rifle, because the rifle isn't fading away with Kokuri. So I think it might be corporeal. It's alright. Shoot Kokuri's rifle. It's alright, but can you become my can you be my decoy once more, Mashita? Fine. Trusting in Mashita, I peek my head out of cover and ready my gun. 86% chance. Ah! Mashita does the same and readies his gun. Except Mashita loses his composure and drops his gun onto the ground. Why are you blaming this on Mashita? Our bullets can't hit Kokuri since he's a spirit. However, Kokuri's bullets can still hit us. So maybe some parts of his body might not be immaterial. Hey, my logic might be wrong, but I have to take a chance on something if I'm going to escape death. Alright, team up. Bag, once again, shoot the rifle. Yep. Roll the dice. Yay, success. Mashita does the same and fires at shot into the open space. Okay. Kokuri turns towards Mashita. Great job, Mashita. I take aim at Kokuri, who has now stopped moving. Breathe deeply and calmly pull the trigger. Kokuri lets out an eerie howl. Nice, that definitely hit. I saw it for a split second. Your shot hit his rifle. Kokuri sounds frustrated and angry. Something might have happened to his rifle. Did our attack jam his rifle? It's now or never. Kokuri can't shoot us. Let's go, Mashita. I know. No need to tell me. Once we reach the path, we beat feet. And don't slow down. Alright. Beat feet. Looks like this is the right choice. Ash and I race out of there as fast as we can. We're running straight for the exit. There's no guarantee that Mr. Kokori will let us go, even if we escape the forest. Like Slitmouth Kashima, he can probably follow us now that he set his sights on us. We'll have to be very careful going forward. Even so, our only choice right now is to run for our lives. Even if hell is going to be hot on our heels wherever we go. Our only goal is survival, and I'm sure Mashita feels the same. It's the exit, Yashiki. Is he still chasing us? He is not. Looks like we survived the hunt for now. For fuck's sake, we barely escaped that bastard. You better stay out of this goddamn forest for now, unless you feel like being target practice. Masha looks exhausted, and I'm sure I do as well. Let's take this opportunity to head to the infirmary and sort out everything we've just learned. I wonder if I inspect the forest. Best to stay out of the forest now. He could attack us from anywhere. Double checking for stuff. An old shrine gate. It looks regal despite the dull color. Beyond the gate is a dense, gloomy forest, and I assume the cones are the same. Yep. Okay. Teleport back to the infirmary. Can I bite you? Okay. A sigh of relief escapes my lips the moment we step inside the infirmary. I'm lucky that I'm seeing these walls again, and that's not an exaggeration in the slightest. Time to tell Yasuoka and the others what happened in the forest. Alright. We only have one tooth right now. We need 2 more for the chapter, which I'm assuming they're going to be in the old building, hopefully. So we'll do a save. Okay, we're still middle stage, so I think we're good for finding those other teeth. Yep, okay. We'll do the talk. Welcome back. Glad to see you're both safe. Yasuoka and Hiro are the only people inside the infirmary. Where's Maruhashi? Oh, she went to the restroom. Alone? She's aware of the dangers that shrine poses now, and she's not heading into the forest. She should be fine. Kokiri is not the only threat here, though. The Departed is roaming around the school as well. Although, the Departed only kills their target after issuing a notice, so Maruhashi should be fine. Good thing she's not here then. I'll give you a quick summary of what happened before she returns. There are things I don't want her to hear. I filled them in on what happened in the forest. I see, so Kakta is... It's painful to know that a young life has been lost like that. But does that mean Kakta was hooligan? More or less. Kakta stole a document about Fox Lakata, so he must have known something about it. Though I find it hard to imagine that he was acting on his own. Fox Lakata is a strong hallucinogen, so it wouldn't surprise me if other people were doing something with it. A strong hallucinogen, eh? I'd like to study it at the institution. Or at the institute. It may be a new kind of alkaloid. Very intriguing. Can you give me some of those Fox Lakata to research once we wrap up this investigation? Cut the crap, Hiro. This thing needs to be in the hands of the government. I'm gonna submit this shit to my friend at the DEA, and I'm not having it any other way. Got it? Jeez, you're no fun. I'm back. Oh, you're here already. Hey, you better fill me in too. Don't leave me out of everything. Fine. Leaving out the bits about Kakta's death, I tell her what happened in the forest. I concoct a story and say that I found the paper and phone lying on the ground. Heh, so Kakta was in the forest. Why was he there, though? Dunno, I think he got a call. Maybe his phone can tell us something? Unfortunately, it's broken. I've tried pressing the button, but... Let me take a look. Maruhashi starts touching the phone screen like it's her own phone. Psh, it's not broken. The battery's just dead. Anyone with the phone should have been able to realize this. Jeez, how bad with tech stuff are you, Grandpa? Sorry, you got me there. I have a charger that'll work with this phone at home. Maybe we should try and charge it, and then see if we can get something out of it? My home's not far from here. This phone's going to be pretty useless to us with a dead battery. Let's take her up on the offer. I lend Cactus' phone to Maruhashi. Hi, I'll be right back. I would really have someone probably try and escort her. Maruhashi quickly exits the infirmary. What should we do now? Should we wait until that kid calls us? I object to that course of action. We should resume the investigation. It's for your sake as well, Yashiki. What do you mean by that, Yasuoka? I can tell. You're being targeted by a spirit. Excuse me? Sooner or later, that spirit will find its way to you. If that happens while you're unprepared, you'll meet the same fate as Kakuta. Ah, for fuck's sake, why is everything so... As a renowned fortune teller and spiritualist, Yasuoka's words carry a lot of weight. I thought maybe the clock had stopped with Kakuta's death and we'd have a little more time before there was another target. But it turns out the clock is still ticking, and it's counting down for me. But what should we do now? We still don't know who exactly Kokure is, right? That's something we can research. I have an idea. Remember the case from Kakuta's document? Let's look into the murder of a mother and child at Lake S. That's been stuck in my head. How are we going to investigate that? Have Nakamatsu look it up on the internet for us. He should at least be able to pull up a general summary from somewhere. And by that, I mean, you go call him up. Wait, why do I have to do it? You know how to use a phone, just call him yourself. Nah, I don't really like talking to him. We're not really on the same wavelength. So that's your issue? I guess you can't expect a nice otaku and a hard-boiled ex-detective to get along. Looks like I'm gonna have to be the one to call Eita. Oh, poor everybody. Alright, just saving again. Yeah, I'll save basically slot down. Okay. Talk. People in the infirmary, just out of curiosity. Mr. Kokure's targeting you. The only way to save his soul is by clearing away his resentment. So we've got to get the key information before he comes after you. And then call Eita. Hello, Yashiki. What do you want me to look up? Can you look for any information you can find about a murder of a mother and child at Lake S? It may be connected to our investigation. Geez, a mother and child being murdered? That sounds awful. I'll try searching. Found something. 10 years ago, a mother and child were beaten to death by a group of delinquents. Ooh. I'll share the details now. It's pretty long, so you should probably start taking notes. I whip out a pen to write down everything Eita says about the murder. Murder of a mother and child at Lake S. 10 years ago at Lake S in S City, a family who went camping was attacked by a group of young men. Mother, Izumi Kiyohara, 37, and her daughter, Kozoe Kiyohara, 16, were beaten to death. The father, Masaki Kiyohara, 40, was gravely injured but survived. He was hospitalized for 3 months. Masaki Kiyohara was a teacher at a school in H City not far from S City. He continued to work there after the incident, but later disappeared. So he's probably Kokure-san then. Potentially. Or... I mean, it could be that there are two spirits, one of a priest and one of the teacher. Which I think the teacher would probably be the Kokure of the school, while the Kokure of the forest goes under the gun. Okay. But, alright. The crime was committed by 8 juveniles, all between the ages of 16 and 19. At the time of the crime, they were under the influence of the mind-altering substances. Due to their ages, names of the perpetrators were not disclosed. The narcotic they were taking at the time was believed to be some new type of psychedelic mushroom. Of the 8 juveniles who were arrested, Kay, who is allegedly the drug dealer, was released due to insufficient evidence. Given that, okay, so they were between the ages of 16 and 19 10 years ago, which means that probably it was the rumor of Kakta's senpai, or upperclassmen, for helping cover up the whole, you know, not crime thing, but punching the guy at the karate tournament thing. That's probably the connection here. Obtained S. Flake murder document. That's horrible. Those violent punks are scarier than spirits. Eita might have a point there. Spirits who curse humans are pretty frightening. The humans are responsible for creating spirits in the first place. The malicious actions of people cause grudges, and grudges create spirits. It's a chain of hatred, one that begins with humans. By the way, Yashiki, I need to get going soon. Oh, you can leave the mansion if you want. Thanks for your help today, Ada. No problem at all. Talk to you soon, Yashiki. How'd it go, Yashiki? Ada had a lot to share. I shared the details of the murder with the other 3. I see. No wonder it was sticking in my head. Did you work on that case, Mashita? Come on, man. Use your brain just a little bit. That case is 10 years old. I wasn't on the force yet. But now I recall my mentor was the one who told me about it. Nakamatsu pretty much covered the whole thing, though, so I don't have any additional info to add. Do you think the mushrooms from that case are Fox Locata? This case is just full of mushrooms, eh? Can't argue with that. A curse involving mushrooms growing from your body, Kakta being turned into mushrooms, the Fox Locata on the dead centipede in the petri dish, and now we've learned about the tragedy caused by Fox Locata 10 years ago. Everything's connected to mushrooms. Boy K, the one who wasn't prosecuted, could it have been Kakta? No, Hiro. No, not at all. God damn it, I just told you! That case is 10 years old. Thank you, Mashita, thank you. There's no way Kakta was involved back then. Well, it's pretty unlikely for him to have been directly involved. But he knew about Fox Locata. He reacted to the petri dish, and he even hid the documents. Everything would tie itself up nicely if he turned out to be a mushroom dealer. I imagine we don't have enough information yet. However, the key to discovering Mr. Kokuri's identity is likely the link between past and present cases. Or so I believe. Guess that's all we're going to get out of this deduction session. What we need now is some solid evidence. Let's continue the investigation, Yashiki. We don't know where to start, though. We probably won't find anything in the forest or the shrine in the corridor. Or the shrine in the corridor, yeah. I have a place in mind. For real? I got some information in the forest that will lead us to our next spot. The Fox Locata document, the murder case document, the voice from the corpse. I would say the voice from the corpse. Right, the voice I heard when inspecting the bones. Deep inside the old school, the dead fox that looks alive, inside the stomach. That voice told me to investigate somewhere. Maybe heading to the location they mentioned will help us identify that corpse. And if we can learn about the person who became Mr. Kokuri, we can start devising a plan of attack. Which sounds great, except we're running low on time. Should we really just trust something that I heard from a mysterious voice when so much is at stake? Having trouble making a decision? When you're running out of time, you need to make a tough choice. Just trust your instinct and hope for the best. You know what's most important when dealing with spirits? Courage and conviction. Thanks for the reminder. I'll go with my gut and act on the information the voice gave me. Let's search for the dead fox god that looks alive in the depths of the old school. Yeah, okay. A quick talk session. Hey Yashiki, can you try to convince Mashita for me? Conducting research on Fox Locata would have a great scientific value. In biology, there's a thin line between poison and medicine. It's the dose that makes the poison. It may still have medicinal uses. Agreed with her. Alright, quick save it. Ooh, we're in the final stage now, okay. I did just save, right? But There we are. Alright, we're missing 2 teeth. They're probably in the old school. We have a good save point now in case we can't find those teeth by the time we're in the final encounter. And I do want to keep Mashta with us, so let's go. Connecting corridor. I wonder if we're going to get stopped by the Departed or the doll. Nope, alright. I still wonder if the Departed is the doll, or whether they're 2 spirits at odds with each other. So this is the old building you've all been going on and on about, huh? The place looks downright condemned. Bit odd that's right in the middle of an active campus. Well, they don't really use it anymore, so they've been neglecting it quite a bit. Not used anymore, huh? When you put it like that, it makes me wonder if this place was still used 10 years ago. 10 years ago? Oh, the Lake S murder. The victim's husband was a teacher. There's a chance that he worked here. Bet you're thinking the same thing. Otherwise, why would you come here, right? There's a chance the victim's husband used to be a teacher at Konohara Academy. But I chose to come to this place because that voice told me to. The old school building must refer to the old building. Where's the dead fox that looks alive, then? Where in a school might students study living things? Hint, hint, wink, wink. Science room. But before science room, we're going to investigate points. Okay, yep, there must be other places where the living things are studied. There's no time for a detour. Oh, there's plenty of time for a detour when teeth are on the line. Okay, so it won't even let me explore the first floor. Probably for the best in the end. Checking out the passage. The door is locked up, it won't open. The second floor corridor is right ahead. Okay, art room. Okay, yep, no, same line as before. Okay, also same line as before for rest of the floor is blocked off, but this is our, I think, actually this might be their second time in the old school, 3rd floor. Okay, they're just immediately railroading me to the science room. Okay. I really wonder if I missed a tooth. Hey, Departed. Look, curse area. Is that the Departed's voice again? The heck is this place? My body feels heavy. We better find the root of the curse. Okay. Toaster. Doesn't look like the root of the curse is here. Let's look somewhere else. Okay. Nope. Be on the ground again, or fountain? Numerous dead insects are lying inside the dusty sink. The cursed tooth is rolling around. Found it. This cursed tooth is the cause of all this. Break that thing now. Yeah, okay. I reach my hand into the sink and pick up the tooth. Ugh. This is bad. I'm getting dizzy. Shit. My hand slips and the tooth falls. It shouldn't be that far away. I've got to find it fast. There we go. Something small rolling on the floor. Yep, I point my light toward it, and unfortunately, it is the cursed tooth I was looking for. Phew, found it. Good thing it didn't go under the desk. Yeah, definitely. Raising my foot, I crush the tooth. The cursed tooth shatters into pieces. My body feels much lighter now. The curse-like phenomenon plaguing this place has subsided. Okay. What if I check the sink again? Numerous dead insects are lying inside the dusty sink. Insects again. There's a large shelf against the wall. It seems like it was used to store lab equipment in the past. There doesn't seem to be anything behind the dirty glass door. Wait, I take that back. Something sparkles when I point my flashlight inside. There's a small key inside the shelf. It has no tag attached to it. What's this key for? Obtain small key.
よし。
Looking at the marks in the wall, there used to be a shelf here. Looking closely, mold is growing here and there. This must be where the musty smell is coming from. And hold on. To heal up from the cursed stuff, I'm going to go back to the infirmary. And I want to do a quick check on the shrine. Both in the, I was debating on doing another save. I guess well, no, I'll just keep the save here. But I want to do a check to see if I can't go back to the second floor corridor from inside the school building here. So, new building, new building. Because I'm wondering if at nighttime there might be the other tooth there. And I'm wondering if I can't look at the Fox Shrine that's in the school square? The little courtyard? I think it's courtyard, yeah? Yeah, okay. So I can't go upstairs here. And just because we had more Fox stuff, courtyard real quick. I'm guessing nothing is going to be here, but I just want to check it out because, tooth.
よし。
It's definitely a fox god for sure. Oh! But we're not deep in the old school, and this statue doesn't look alive at all. We better find some other foxes. Okay. Alright. Back to the third floor. I knew the teeth are going to be the most annoying part of the game. It's just like, hope you find everything. It's like, it takes away from the focusing on the main path. And is somewhere still blocked off? Yeah, okay. No tooth on the ground over there. Okay, shelf, other shelf, or there used to be a shelf, sink. So, storage room is the next place. There's the old fox god to the far left. But we'll first check out the body. An old anatomical model covered in dust. It's in such bad shape that it seems shockingly mundane. What a poor fate for this model if you think about it. Their skin is peeled off, their organs are exposed, and then to end up neglected like this? Boxes? A pile of mold-infested cardboard boxes. Mashta, help me examine all these boxes. What a pain in the ass. I'll inspect the boxes on the left, you take the two boxes on the right. I pick up the pile of boxes and put them down. The heavy box is filled with old books and prints. I rummage through them, but I don't find anything worth noting. This one. Did you find something? Look at this, Yashiki. The box Mashta is gesturing at is filled with old lab equipment. I find something small hiding among the test tubes and beakers. Okay, yay, tooth! Okay, one tooth left. Then we don't have to worry about this stuff anymore.
これは
Bottles of liquid are lined up on the shelf. That liquid seems to be formalin, isn't it formaldehyde? Formalin? Maybe that's a type of formaldehyde? Botanical specimens are floating inside the bottles. There's something behind the bottles, Yashiki. Petri dishes are piled up along the back of the shelf. Inside the dishes are desiccated flowers and leaves, as well as dried moss. Guess someone must have been a pretty active plant collector in the past. If these plants are endemic species from Fox Forest, the person who collected them might be the author of that research journal. That means this dish used to be here, too. I see. But I don't get how the dish got from here to the shrine. I don't know either. It might be a spiritual phenomenon. I gotta say that this little dish has been an invaluable help on this case. I feel like my steps in this investigation are being choreographed by someone else. Okay. So real quick, I want to confirm who the teacher, what his name was. Okay, Masaki Kiyohara. Okay, Masaki. Then Kiyohara. Alright. I think we can probably use a small key here. I found an old steel cabinet. There's something behind the glass door. Let's get a closer look. Inspect. I peer through the dusty glass. It's a dissection scalpel that was probably used for experiments. The cabinet door is locked, though. I can't open it. Alright. Small key. I insert the small key into the keyhole. The door opens with a delightful crisp clack. I open the door and find a dissection scalpel inside. Despite all the dust, the scalpel isn't that rusty. It can probably still cut things. Not bad. Obtain dirty scalpel. I assume nothing else in here?
Yoshi.
And can I use the scalpel on the model? I assume not. Nope, okay. Never found the other tooth. And I feel like the fox might be the trigger for the final bit. I did save not too long ago, so worst comes to worst. Shouldn't be too bad. There's a stuffed fox specimen on the shelf. A fox god. We definitely need to inspect this closely. Inspect. Looking at the creature's features, this stuffed fox is real, one intended to be used for education. It was probably taxidermied by an artist, by an artisan. Artisan? This fox looks alive. It's a shame such a fine item is sitting neglected here. The color of its fur is faded. Alright, item, and open this thing up. Dissecting scalpel found on the shelf in the old building. It might be old, but it's held its edge pretty well. Deep inside the old school, the dead fox god that looks alive. This must be referring to this fox. I need to check out what's inside its stomach. Maybe whatever secret's inside this fox's stomach can shine a light on Mr. Kokuri's identity. Got a feeling something will happen once I figure out what that secret is. If there are things that we haven't done yet, we'd better finish them before doing this. Should we cut open the stuffed fox's stomach? No. Okay. That was the confirmation I was looking for regarding the, where are teeth? Really nothing here. Okay, 2 teeth. You know, we are missing a tooth. Don't know where it could be, though. I wonder if a quick Google search can't fix our conundrum. Chapter 5. Teeth. Seems like someone had the same problem as me of missing 1 tooth, but I wonder if it's, you know, not the rope thing from the shrine, because I almost missed that one. Dang it. Dang it. Nothing really good in terms of being able to access this stuff here. But okay. What I will do, because we saved before... Actually, I know what I'll do. I'm gonna teleport to the infirmary. I'm gonna save. Same slot as before. And then... Actually, I was thinking I could totally do a jump cut right now. I was going to the Fox Forest to be like, actually, does it let me into the forest? Because I'm assuming it doesn't. Oh, it does! Now, I did not expect this at all. Which... could the tooth be here? I don't know where. Let's see. Oh, okay. Looking online. Ah, dang it. Okay. Yeah, we'll finish up the recording here, and then I'll speedrun stuff later on, because... So the answer is, it sounds like the one I missed, there is a time-limited one, where after we get attacked by the girl at the shrine, we're supposed to go back to the shrine, which... I say. Okay. Well, that sucks. But like I said, I'll take care of that after we actually wrap up normally, because I still want to do a normal playthrough here. And no more... curmudgeoningly about? No more going about this way. Heck, I don't even know how to save for that now, think about it. But oh well. Oh well. Da-ba-da-ba-dum. And I guess we did buy all the items. I just don't like the whole thing of, like, you know, you don't get the little check mark off in the thing. And it might cause a bad end. So, meh, meh. Okay, Foxy. Let's open you up. Cutting it open. I get the dirty scalpel from my bag and approach the stuffed fox. I press the tip of the scalpel to the fox's belly. Ugh. Then I slice it open. The fox's stomach is gaping. Yikes. Filled with mushrooms? A swarm of tiny bugs pour out of the fox's stomach. Given how old the fox is, I should have expected something like this. But even still, I can't help but be I can't help being disgusted. Brushing away the bugs, I stick my hand inside the stomach cavity. Huh? This is... What did you find? This thing. I show Mashta the plastic square I found. Oh, a floppy disk. I know you're bad at computers and all, but you recognize what this is, right? It's the thing you use to save data on a computer, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. We can use a computer to read what's on this disk. But we're gonna get a computer, though, right now. Computer, huh? Now that I think about it, I remember seeing a laptop in the faculty room. Alright, there we go. You know where to find one? Let's go then. We've gotta look... No, we've got a lot of info to grab before that Kokiri fucker shows up. 10 floppy disk. There we go. Time for the Departed to show up. This is... A Departed. The Departed. There. Mashta's voice starts to crack due to fear. No matter how much I try to prepare myself, I always freeze up before the Departed. I can't even speak, much less move. My dear husband. Kokiri resentment killed hooligan. Alright, doing the repeat thing. You are next. He is already here. Should you survive, you'll become my real husband. But you can't save this soul as you are now. You will die here. Tonight. The Departed is gone. What did they mean? I can't save this soul? Hey, Yashiki. Did they say something? Yeah. I tell Mashta what the Departed just told me. What the heck? He is coming? You don't mean... Exactly. We can't run from here until we deal with Mr. Kokiri. But, you really think we can pull it off? They just said that you can't save the soul now. The current me can't save the spirit soul. This is just another hunch, but is it because I'm lacking the key information I need? If that's the case, then there's no way I can save the spirit. What do I still need? This floppy disk must be the key. I need to see what's on it, immediately. Kazuo Yashiki. Don't trust that fucker's words. There's gotta be a way, I'm sure of it. Mashita makes a bold statement. Except it sounds more like a plea to me. What should I do? Confrontation with Kokiri has been added to the spirit file. Labeling us hooligans, Kokiri cursed us and tried to kill us. Before confronting him, we need to coordinate all the information we have, or else we won't stand a chance. The hooligans, Fox Forest, and the Fox Lakata must be linked to the Lake S incident. Okay. Okay, I can't teleport. What if I look at the fox again? Instead of investigating, we need to be vigilant now. We don't know when or where Kokiri will show up. Okay. I gotta get to the faculty room. We walk toward the door, trying to leave the science room. However... Oh, mushrooms on the door. Gun-toting mushroom man with mushroom fox ears. I'm greeted with the vision of a decaying body covered in mushrooms, wearing a mask resembling a beast skull. A hideous-looking Kokiri is standing right before my eyes. Hey, what are we gonna do? I can't guarantee that we're fully prepared to fight Kokiri. I want to run, but the door is blocked, and we don't have another way out. What should we do then? At that moment, Kokiri lets out a terrifying scream. My entire body is racked with crippling pain. Yeah. Ugh, what is this pain? What's with all those mushrooms? I hear the unpleasant sound of something growing for the second time. Mashita screams, clutching their neck and crouching down. Shit. I have the same problem. Looks like the mushrooms have started invading Mashita's body as well. Which reminds me, this is the same mushroom curse that afflicted Maruhashi. So then... if the mushrooms infest our whole bodies, what awaits us is... death. Kokiri simply stares at us in silence. Is he trying to kill us with the curse? He's not showing any sign of readying his gun. Expensive act. Well, what does this fucker want to do? Ooh. Does he want us to say our names or what? Should I? Whose name should I tell Kokiri? Team up with Mashita! Huh. Answer, it's on this disc. Answer, Masaki Kiyohara, Izumi Kiyohara, Kozue Kiyohara. Answer, Shinichi Kakta. A delinquent. Oh, that'd be bad. Student K. Did he ask for our names? Who... does he want us to say our names, or what? Well, we can't tell him our names, seemingly. Yeah. I guess team up. I mean, if he wants to know his name, we can answer Masaki Kiyohara.
よし。やるか。
Information regarding the Lake S incident is mentioned in the Fox Lakata note. I've also obtained the name of the victims thanks to Ada. Using that as a foundation, both of us decide on a name. Okay. Making sure we've got the same idea, we decide to speak our answer in unison. Your name is Masaki Kiyohara. Kokore seems to accept this answer. Looks like we got it right. Yeah, I guess he really is Kiyohara. Assuming the science teacher who was investigating Fox Lakata was the victim of the Lake S incident, and that the mushrooms and the culprit behind the incident were hooligans, it all aligns with Kokore's fixations. Therefore, the victim of that incident, Kiyohara, is a natural choice to be Kokore. Looks like this is the right choice. Kokore looks at us in silence. What's with that question he asked earlier? What's he gonna do? No idea. I feel like he's testing us right now. Kokore suddenly lets out a shriek. His mask then falls off, revealing a hideous, decaying face. Those eyeballs are too silly. Kokore glares at us and growls. I feel dizzy. My arm is hurting really bad. Shit, it's messing with my arm now. This guy's really trying to kill us. We have no idea what Kokore's real intention is. We're gonna be killed at this rate. What should we do? Ooh. Worst. Hooligan. Does he want us to give him a name again? I get the feeling that a wrong answer here is going to get us killed. We need to really think this over. I mean, that would probably be the drug dealer dude, which, answer! Mashita, answer the police or the Yakuza? I think it was Student K was the one that got away. Like, murder incident. Yeah, of the 8 juveniles who arrested, K, who was allegedly the drug dealer, was released. Okay. That was Student K, right? They don't say Student K, but I guess that's the implication. Do we have a character file for them? Okay. Alright, Student K. We try to recall the hooligan who is linked with the Fox Lakata inside the Petri dish. Success! Having made our decision, we declare our answer together. Kokore, the one you hate is Student K. Kokore's breasts become more shallow. He seems satisfied with that answer. I knew it. Assuming Kokore is Kiyohara, he lost his family to a bunch of delinquents in the Lake S incident. The culprits were under the influence of Fox Lakata, which was sold by Student K. Making things worse, Student K wasn't arrested. He's basically the root cause of all of Kokore's problems. Looks like this is the right choice. Kokore lets out an eerie howl. Then, he slowly vanishes into thin air. Okay, survived. In a flash, the pain disappears as quickly as it came. Strange objects covering my head and arm have also disappeared. Is it over? Let's go do a little flash. And here we go. Time for the departed to threaten one of us. Ooh, what was that sound? Upon hearing that eerie scream, I started to feel dizzy. Hello, Kokiri. Bye, Kokiri. Is this from that fucker Kokiri again, Yashiki? What's happening? Kokiri should have disappeared. Why is he here again? Is he smiling? Or is he suffering? My dizziness is getting worse. Hey, what's wrong, Ashki? Mashta's scream sounds so distant. My consciousness is fading as a curtain of darkness descends upon me. Right, this voice is... It is the departed. I hear a sound. The same disgusting sound as before. Nom 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 nom. Is Kokiri being devoured? But why? My dear husband, you were supposed to die here, but you resisted fate, stood against fear. Now, I am convinced. You are my real husband. Take a look. Okay. Before my eyes, the departed transforms. Their head splits open, revealing the new form, one even more hideous than the last. 3 souls combine, take off my old clothes, and put on new clothes. I want to be beautiful, more beautiful than others. We will exchange vows later. Please wait, dear husband. Ew. Giant spider departed. Ack. I'm stricken with a massive headache and my feet falter beneath me. What in the world is happening? Whoa. What is that thing? The lights are supposed to be off, yet they emit a dim light. A red light. Ack. Mashtev's collapsed to the ground. While Mashtev's lost consciousness, there aren't any physical injuries I can find. Hey Mashta, are you okay? I grab Mashta by the shoulders and give him a firm shake. Yashiki. I help Mashta off the floor. Thanks, man. What the heck is that light? Hey, did Kokiri cause this? I have no idea. Mashta, what do you remember? You're asking me? Damn, can't recall a thing. I dropped like a rock after Kokiri got all weird. Right, where's that Kokiri bastard now? He's not here. Did you beat his ass or something? No. The one who killed Mr. Kokiri is... A sight I witnessed when I was on the brink of fainting. The departed devoured Mr. Kokiri, and then their body underwent a horrible transformation. Why aren't you saying anything? No, it's nothing. I don't really know anything either. I'm still coming to my senses too. I doubt that telling Mashta about that bizarre scene is going to clear anything up. Let's return to the infirmary. Maybe Yasuoka can give me some answers. Let's go, Mashta. Both of us leave the science room. God damn it, now this place is all red too? Is this going on over the entirety of the old building? Bad idea to stick around any longer. Better return to the new building, ASAP. Wonder if I can take the shortcut here. The door is locked, it won't open. Second floor corridor is right ahead. Alright. If it's red outside? Yes, it is. I can feel someone's gaze on me. I'm getting deja vu for some reason. Oh, she's coming together, which makes you wonder all the more if she's a departed. A female doll standing in the darkness. Her damaged face has been fixed. How can that be? Why did her appearance change, in addition to the departed's? I have to share it. Her words are clearer than before. Kokuri resentment, still lingering. Kokuri, not forgive those possessed by demons. Return red demons where they belong. The female doll then disappears into the darkness. Kokuri's resentment is still lingering. I can't immediately refute that. If Mr. Kokuri had been devoured by the departed before his soul was saved, perhaps the lingering resentment will still bear its fangs at living beings. If that's true, then its target is still... Hey, Yashiki! The heck are you doing standing around? Let's get back to the new building now. Okay. There's something. There's still something I can do to save Mr. Kokuri. I wonder what she means by return the red demons to where they belong. The character, the female doll, has been added to the character file. Red doll, over there. There we go, female doll. A mysterious ball-jointed doll clad in a bright red dress. She initially was damaged beyond repair, but once the departed began devouring spirits, the cracks on her face were mended. After she gained the ability to speak, she provided key advice to the protagonist. This entry is incomplete. Okay. Well, let's go to the forest, because I think that's where the red demon belongs. I wonder if it will let me in. Okay, it will. Kind of curious if the serpent path is open now. I mean, the boulder and the serpent path. There we go. Because I'm debating on still where the mushrooms belong, whether the mushroom farm, but those aren't red mushrooms. So the only red mushrooms I can think of is back at the body. We return to the grounds of the shrine once again. What the hell? Why the fuck are we out here again? I have something to tell Mr. Kokuri. Come again? Just wait here, Mashita. I head toward the inner area of the grounds by myself. Mr. Kokuri, I mean, Masaki Kiyohara's corpse is resting there. A man whose life and family were ruined by Fox Lakata. To add insult to mortal injury, these mushrooms are growing on his corpse, as if mocking his tragedy. Return the red demons to where they belong. If red demons are referred to Fox Lakata, then there's no other place they'd belong more than right here. Take a look at this, Kiyohara. I take the creepy petri dish from my bag, and then I throw it into the nearby bush. Lost creepy petri dish. That should be enough, right? Tell me what you did. Tell me what you did there. I threw out the petri dish. Are you crazy? Fox Lakata wasn't supposed to be taken outside this forest. This is what Mr. Kokuri wants. Is that so? Empathizing with the dead again, aren't you? One of these days, you're gonna get dragged into some shithole by their feelings. Maybe I will, but this is how I do things. Live your life, but remember, there won't always be someone there to drag you back out of that hole you end up in. I know. You heard that, Kiyohara? Once we're over this hurdle, I'll tell the cops what happened to you, and have them reopen the investigation. When that time comes, this forest will be filled with people. Just hold tight for a while. Bell? What? No bell! Kiyohara is sleeping in the depths of this brush. There's no need for me to disturb his sleep any longer. We should just leave him alone. Okay. No bell. Makes me a bit worried. Run, 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 run. No teleporting for us. I do wonder if we get back to the new building, if it's like I can go to the second floor and go to the shrine. It's like, oh, where's the petri dish? It's like, I chucked it in the forest. But the fact that basically Mashita was like, get back to the new building, I wonder if this is going to be... The reason I was kind of hesitant was that new building might have been the trigger for... You must be kidding me. What on earth is this? Toilets are flushing, the piano is playing. Who would have thought the paranormal phenomenon would occur in the new building as well? This is the first time I've witnessed a spirit operating as strongly and brazenly as this. What if the special building is also... Come on, Yashiki. Okay, I can't go upstairs to give you a check out that shrine anyway. Okay. Nope, nothing here. The special building is as peaceful as ever. The lights haven't turned red like the ones in the other buildings. Finally, some peace and quiet. The hell was that phenomenon meant, though? Silence. I've got an idea, though it's just a hunch. Both the female doll and the Konoe Hara Academy changed once the departed transformed. That can't be mere coincidence. That reminds me. We should check what's on that floppy disk before we see that old hag. Just in case that bastard's not gone for real. I want to know all that we can about him. You have a point. We do still have some unsolved mysteries regarding Mr. Kokuri. Not to mention that the doll also said his resentment is still lingering. If that's true, our lives will be at risk until that resentment has been placated. All the stuff concerning the departed and the red lights are certainly worrisome. We better focus on Mr. Kokuri as the imminent threat. Got it. Let's go to the faculty room. I really hope the disc isn't like, the red mushroom actually belongs over here instead. It's like, oh, whoops. No wonder, Nobel. I don't have the petri dish anymore. The faculty room is empty at this time of night. I need to find that laptop quickly. We're just going to use someone else's laptop? Not cool. There's a laptop on the desk. We can check the data on the floppy disk with this. You do the work, Mashita. This isn't my cup of tea. Fine. Mashita turns on the laptop, and then inserts the floppy disk. They're documents from 10 years ago. Judging by the file format, it should still be somewhat readable using the pre-installed word processing software. I shouldn't have to install a special reader. Mashita may as well be speaking a foreign language. I don't understand a thing they said. After a while, some text finally appears on the screen. This is... I'm writing this here just in case. I summoned Kei to the forest. Kei is Mitsuru Kuromine. He's a hooligan. He'll probably bring his gang of thugs with him. So I've decided to bring my hunting rifle. I've become a demon, both physically and mentally. The next fox demon of this cursed forest. I'll terrorize them and kill every single one of them. Even if I die or sacrifice my soul, I shall destroy my enemies. Masaki Kiyohara. Okay. Seems like a farewell note. And this Masaki Kiyohara dude, he's probably our Mr. Kokuri. Adding Kiyohara's note to the other information we have thus far, we can see the whole story. 10 years ago, Kiyohara's wife and child were murdered by delinquents at Lake S. The boys were junkies, addicted to Fox Lokata, and the ones who sold them was hooligan Kei. Kei was Kuromine, a delinquent from Konohara Academy. After learning his identity, Kiyohara summoned Kuromine and his friends to the forest with the intention of getting revenge. And at that moment he became the Fox Demon of the Cursed Forest. Wearing white clothing complete with a fox mask, he copied how Mr. Kokuri looked. He probably saw something of himself in the spirit who killed hooligans that disgraced the shrine. However, he never got his revenge. Kuromine and his friends killed him and buried him in the forest. That skeletal corpse was Kiyohara. His resentment still lingered on even after his death. Thus, his regret became a spirit. Oddly enough, a spirit that looked like Mr. Kokuri. And that is how his revenge began claiming hooligans addicted to Fox Lokata, one of them being Kakuta. I guess we've learned enough. Let's report this to Yasuoka and the others in the infirmary. What's wrong, Mashita? Nothing. For some reason, I feel like I've heard the name Mr. Mitsuru Kuromine before. And you're still a detective? Yeah. Oh well, no need to force myself to remember right now. Let's just get back to the infirmary. Okay. Guess back to the infirmary. We didn't get any bells, so I'm kind of worried about a bad end here. All the more reason to maybe just like redo this chapter, which I'll do off recording, but we should share the information we have about Mr. Kokuri with the others. They should be waiting for it. Okay. Well, I guess we'll save in the same slot just in case. Well, I mean, I guess we know it's not in the forest, according to that quick thing online that other people were confused like me. So I guess it's okay, just go down the list for now. Talk. Welcome back, you two. Mind telling us what happened out there? I tell them all the events that happened up to this point, including the moment when the departed devoured Mr. Kokuri and transformed. A sight that only I could see, a sight I wished was merely a hallucination. What the? A spirit transformed after devouring another spirit? I've never heard of such a thing before. What a monster. It doesn't make any sense. Don't scare me like that. The three mark bearers all take this news differently. Shocked and confused? Honestly, I feel all their emotions. What if this transformation made them stronger? That explained the red lights from earlier. Does that mean things have taken a turn for the worse? Most likely. I wonder what they're planning next now that they've gained power and transformed. More terrifying things may be in store ahead. Awful. A heavy silence falls over the infirmary. The departed has grown stronger, and there's nothing we can do about it. Our sense of fear grows alongside the sense of powerlessness that we feel. The phone on the desk is ringing. I should answer it. Hello? It's Maruhashi, I've charged Kakta's phone. Have you checked what's on it? Of course. I'll tell you what it says now, so you better take notes. I prepare to write down the contents of Kakta's phone as Maruhashi relays it to me. Contents of Kakta's phone. There's a series of messages from MK. MK had entrusted Kakta to manage the Fox Lakata in the forest, but when their secret was about to be exposed, he told Kakta to dispose of them. He threatened to tell the world about Kakta's assault case if Kakta betrayed him. Kakta reluctantly agreed to help. MK didn't send any messages for 2 weeks, until today after school, when Kakta got 2 new messages from him. However, the text was too garbled to decipher. MK, that'd be Kuramine. I recall the time I saw Kakta in that storage room. He was murmuring something while looking at his phone. I was summoned. I have to go, or else I'll be killed. MK. It's pretty clear he was acting under MK's direction. That Kakta's a pretty messed up kid for someone who's a disciplinary committee member. Kakta didn't have anything to do with the Lake S incident. However, he got himself mixed up with Fox Lakata because of MK's blackmail. And that's how he met his end. Mr. Kokori, Kiyohara won't forgive anyone who's addicted to Fox Lakata. Thanks, Maruhashi. I was just repaying my debt since I caused you trouble before, alright? I'm hanging up now. Say hi to Miss Yasoka for me. It was that girl, right? What did she say? I tell the others everything Maruhashi told me. Hey, MK. You think they're the person named K mentioned in the Lake S murder case? I do once I confirm the floppy disk. Oh, I can't read the I'm supposed to remember the floppy case, the details, man. Character file, we don't have it for Kuramina, right? No. Well, I think it was the thing, so I don't think so, I don't know. I do. In Kiyohara's farewell note, Kei's full name was Mitsuru Kuramine, which means that K from the Lake S case has the initials MK. It's pretty likely fit for him to also be the MK who was messaging Kakta. Kuramine continued to gather Fox Lakata secretly even after the Lake S incident. He exploited Kakta's weakness and had him watch over his crops. What's with the frown, Mashita? I knew it. I know Mitsuru Kuramine. That jogged my memory. So, is he a criminal you've arrested in the past? No, the opposite. Mitsuru Kuramine is a cop. He's a career bureaucrat in the Metropolitan Police Department. His pops is in the top brass, so he joined the cops because everyone expected he'd just follow in his pop's footsteps. Wait a minute. He wasn't prosecuted, but Kuramine was still a suspect in the Lake S case. And he's still selling Fox Lakata. How is it possible that a fiend like that can still be a cop? Cops are just people. There's saints and fiends in every group of people. Doctors, teachers, military, cops. And like I said earlier, his daddy's top brass. Sweeping a case like this under the rug would have taken some effort, but his pops was so high up, he could definitely take care of it. Are you serious? So he escaped punishment for Lake S, and he's blackmailing students to do his dirty work even now? What a shameless scumbag. That's exactly the kind of guy Kuramine is. A selfish asshole who'd stoop to anything so long as it gave him the slightest benefit. In addition, Kiyohara's spirit is unable to find peace due to that miscreant. How unforgivable. Is there anything more we can do, Mashita? Nope, it's out of our hands. No matter what evidence we find, we'll never be able to take him to trial. What do you mean by that? Kuramine is already dead. What? I remember reading about it in the newspaper about half a month ago. He died while relaxing at the lake. Accidental death, they say. And that lake he was relaxing at, you guessed it, Lake S. What a coincidence. Or maybe it wasn't a coincidence at all. For an arrogant, entitled man with power like Kuramine, the deceased must have seemed as powerless as the living. To him, spirits were just another made-up construct like morals or dignity that he could disregard. That's why he could kill so easily. But for those like us, we know that grudges of the dead aren't just ghost stories. The deceased are not powerless. That concludes our investigation for the night. Not everything is cleared up. There are some mysteries that remain unsolved. But there's no one left who can resolve those mysteries. Both Kakta and Kuramine are dead. I started getting ready to leave school, though I'm starting to feel uneasy for some reason. I mean, all the red lights and weird ghost activity going on? That'd be a pretty good reason. Welcome back, Yashiki. Did you lock the door? Yeah. Did they force you to work as a janitor, too? You're putting way too much effort into this. Hey, we can't let people loiter inside the school or the number of victims is going to increase. As soon as the word leaves my mouth, I feel how empty they are. Hiro and Mashita are the only ones in the infirmary. There's no sign of Yasuoka. Where's Yasuoka? I called a taxi and sent her home. I mean, this is usually bedtime for geezers, right? She's way too energetic for her age. You're really rude, you know that? If I hear you're being charged with harassment, I'm totally gonna believe you're guilty. I've never harassed anyone in my life. Shall we head home now, too? I'll drive you both to the station as thanks. Kokuri's ending has been added to the spirit file. Having lost both his wife and child in a brutal incident, Kiyohara investigating things himself and found the true culprit, Kei, aka Kuromine. However, he couldn't get his revenge and was beaten to death by some hooligans. His intense resentment turned him into the spirit named Kokuri. Using Kakuta's weakness, Kuromine ordered the boy to manage the fox Hakata in the forest, a source of income for him. But was the MK who had been texting Kakuta really Kuromine? Even more unsettlingly, after the departed devoured Kokuri, it transformed. What is going on? The characters Masaki Kiyohara and Mitsuru Kuromine have been added to the character file. Okay. Masaki Kiyohara, a former science teacher at the Konohara who lost his wife and child in the Lake S incident. Learning Kuromine was behind his family's death, he called the boy to the Fox Forest to kill him. His plan failed and he died, resenting the hooligans behind his family's death. He is buried in the forest shrine. And Mitsuru Kuromine, a Konohara Academy alumnus. Learning of Fox Hakata during his school days, he illegally harvested and sold them to delinquents. This led to 2 deaths at Lake S, but his parents' influence buried the case. Recently visited Lake S to relax, where he mysteriously drowned. Okay. I think I just saved, right? Just in case. Let's get out of here, quick. After checking whether or not the door is locked, we leave the special building. And then we head to the main gate. For now, there's nothing we can really do about the red lights in the school. If it really is the spirit's doing, everything should be back to normal once the sun rises. One would hope. One would hope. Otherwise, students getting into the first bit of the morning are going to be shocked. By the way, Yashiki, give me back my paper bag. You can keep it if you'd like it so much, though. I'd give it back. You can take it. Why would I want such a dangerous thing anyway? I take the gun from the paper bag and hand it back to Mashita. Lost suspicious paper bag. What in the world are you doing now? I just want to go home already. We're just leaving. My car slowly leaves the school and heads towards M Tower Station. I should be able to catch the last train. I got a bad feeling about this. Say, Yashiki. Mashita murmurs in the passenger seat, eyes fixed on the scenery outside. I glance at him indirectly, telling him to continue. He must be tired. His complexion looks darker than usual. Kakuta went to the Fox Forest this evening. He got an order from MK, Kuromine. Yeah, he did. Don't you find that weird? Now that he mentions it, something about that doesn't feel right. The thought gets stuck in my mind. What's wrong with it? Well, I mean, the message itself could have made us dead. So you picked up on it too, huh? Of course. Kurumine died half a month ago. It's impossible that he's the one that sent that message. So there's a chance that MK isn't Kurumine. The previous messages before Kurumine's death must be from him. But the message he got today was strange, even the fact that the text was garbled. In the first place, how could Kakta even read that message when it was garbled? Everything's just so confusing. Hey. Hiro, who's sitting in the back seat, cuts in. Can you give it a rest already? This case is solved. I feel sorry for Kakta, but what's done is done. But let's be grateful that we managed to survive tonight. Just focus on what you have to do, or else you'll go insane. Oh, Hiro. My job is dissecting animals, you see? There are times when I feel depressed after thinking about the value of life and the animals I've had to kill. I can't even pretend that all of the testing I've done is for the pursuit of science and the betterment of society. I'm not good at fooling people, haha. I take a glance at the rearview mirror. Her smile looks somewhat self-deprecating. You know why I can continue doing my job? Because I realize that's just how life works, and I've got to do what I need to do. We're not gods, we're not rulers, we can't save everyone. We can't just change the world. That's a good point, but still, remain silent. I would say but still, because it's like, we can't save everyone, but, you know, for those we can, we should try. Oh, really? So you believe you can be a god, huh? That's an amusing level of delusion for someone who's your age. I drop Mashita and Hiro off at M Tower Station. Then I drive on through the night, heading toward Kujo Mansion. I'm still worried about no bells. As I arrive at the mansion, the phone rings. I can't even relax. Who's calling this late at night? Hello? It's Kinikawa. Sorry for calling so late. What's wrong? I can't stop thinking about Mr. Kokuri's case. Are you alright? I survived, at least. But Kakta's dead. Huh? The Karate Man? Yeah, I failed again. I shared the night's events with Michiho. I mean, MK, Michiho Kinikawa, just saying it's all. I realize that I shouldn't talk about it with a student even though she's trying to help me. However, my mouth starts going before I can think about it, and it'd be more trouble to stop talking once I've started. Maybe I'm just too exhausted to care. Oh, I see. I get why you're blaming yourself, but it's not your fault, it's the Departed's. We need to put a stop to the Departed quickly. We'll help you figure out who it is. Why? Why are you still helping me even after everything terrible you've gone through? Is it really just curiosity? At first, yeah, but now, I'm doing this because I don't want you to die. You saved our lives and you understand our curse. That made both of us so happy, because we didn't think we'd ever have the guts to tell anyone about it again. Michiho. Remember this, Mr. Yashiki. You're not helping the allegations, Yashiki. She's a high school student, dang it. You're not just a teacher to both Hime and I. You're a precious teacher. Me? Their precious teacher? I never expected anyone to call me that when I'd been told I'd have to fill in as a temporary teacher. I should feel some kind of pride over it, but it triggered a memory of something Mashita told me. What you should do is start looking at everyone around you as a potential suspect. Are you listening, Mr. Yashiki? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was spacing out a little bit. Guess I'm just exhausted from tonight. Well, that's natural. Sorry for taking your time. Have some rest. Good night. Suspect everyone, huh? That's tough to do. This chapter doesn't end. I keep waiting for the foot to drop. The night goes on, yet I can't bring myself to go to sleep. I'm afraid to close my eyes. No, afraid to even turn off the lights. My eyes flit over to the window displaying the moonlit night outside, triggering a memory from earlier tonight. The departed was roaming about with their new body. I recall what they said, and now I'm convinced that you're my real husband. All these incidents must have been some sort of test to see if I'm worthy of being their husband. And it seems like those tests have ended tonight. The departed has acknowledged me as their real husband. The ending that the departed desires. I feel that the day is fast approaching when I'll be asked to exchange vows at the school grounds, all lit in red. Okay, Chapter 5, Mr. Kokori, end. Save. There we go. Saving. Then save progress. Boom. And yeah, we'll call the recording here. Oh boy, a lot of questions, theory crafting, cursing myself regarding teeth, which I think what I'll do is I'll just make sure that teeth aren't connected to any, like, secret ending stuff. Because, I mean, the only thing it really unlocks for the journals is, like, you know, miscellaneous information, so... I mean, it's neat, and obviously more health is always better for being able to level up, but... I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I want to keep this playthrough relatively intact, so... I mean, at most, if it's easily enough to redo the chapter, I'll redo it offline between recordings, grab the teeth, all the same choices, all the same things, and go from there. But if the teeth aren't really needed for anything besides just kind of stat bonuses, then... Because we bought all the items this chapter, so... Should be good enough to maybe leave well enough alone and just carry on like normal. So, yeah, I'll just double check that information, and then, yeah, play it by ear regarding that before we're moving on to the next chapter. But yeah, it was a fun playthrough today. A little brief cut there. I think it's probably going to be the longest recording yet, but not too surprising that each chapter is longer than the other one, so... Or maybe it's not, actually. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Anyway, until next spooky time, we'll probably be entering Endgame. Like I said, I suspect that the game is probably 6 to 8 chapters total, because that's roughly in line with like the previous games, and... I mean, what, 4 hours roughly per chapter, but not the first and this one, so... I mean, this game's probably a roughly 20-hour game, so... Yeah, we'll go from there. But alright, we'll find out all the details later. So, until next time, everybody, have a good one, whether that's a day, evening, whatever. And, yeah. Goodbye. Later.